Princess Margaret, Codrington High School, St. Winifred's, and Providence Secondary. At the end of day one, we saw Lester Vaughan leading the boys and the St. Michael's School leading the girls. As we look ahead to today's competition, the hurdles events will start on the track. The 400-meter hurdles for the under-20 boys, followed by the under-20 girls 400-meter hurdles, the under-17 boys 400-meter hurdles, the under-17 girls 300-meter hurdles, the under-15 boys 300-meter hurdles, and the under-15 girls 200-meter hurdles. Following the hurdles will be the finals of the 800 meters, all age categories, starting with the under-13 girls going right through to the under-20 boys. And then we look to the 200-meter events, starting with the under-20s. So the first 200-meter will be the under-20 girls going right down to the under-13 boys. And the climax of the Frank Blackman zone will be the 4x400 meter relays. Those relays always exciting. In the Eston Maynard zone, of course, that last event had Combermere pipping the favorites, Christchurch Foundation. I'm sure we'll have a ding-dong battle in the boys 4x4 later on with the Lodge School as the high favorites to take this one, and they'll be up against the likes of Coleridge and Parry, and of course the St. Michael's School, and not to rule out the Lester Vaughan. So that's way down the road, and that will be some of the action on the track. Of course, we will have some field event action as well. So loads of field events happening. I think a total of 12 field events for the girls and 7 field events for the girls and 10 field events for the boys. So loads of action coming up. Nothing happening on the track just yet, but this will give us time to do a couple of ads, and maybe you'll get the chance to see 1 or 2 events that occurred yesterday.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Winet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at Big freshly prepared tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at Big them to your satisfaction, and we have our selection.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at Big
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Thrift Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Thrift Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Thrift Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you when you save your city value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Thrift Club. More than just money with the credit union Thrift Club.
We welcome you back to the National Stadium. As you can see there, the competitors in the shot put, and they are, seems like they have already started that competition, and we'll make sure we get you exactly what shot put event it's. The under 17 boys shot put competition. Rashad Wickham from the Lodge School will be one of the competitors, along with LaShawn Skinner of Darrell Jordan, Jair Taylor of the Lester Vaughan, Ariane Aline from Frederick Smith, O'Darry Francis of Queens College, Gabriel Brown of the St. Michael School, Uroy Wint of Darrell Jordan, Jamal Burke of Queens College, Sherrod Sobers of Frederick Smith, Zario Brathwaite of the Lester Vaughan, Enrique Babb of Coleridge and Parry, Ryshawn Williams of Dighton Griffith, Kyle Gill of the St. Winifred School, Shem Ames of Dighton Griffith, Kieran Lopez of Coleridge and Parry, Ricardo Brathwaite of Princess Margaret, and Nathan Hines of the Alexandra School. Those are the athletes scheduled to compete there in the shot put. And the under 13 girls long jump. Those are the event schedule for the field first thing this morning. For those of you who missed the points from yesterday at the end of day one, in the girls division, Providence Secondary 3 points, St. Winifred's 14.5, Dighton Griffith 46, Frederick Smith 50, Darrell Jordan 51, Princess Margaret 64, Alexandra 73, Coleridge and Parry 107.5, the Lodge School 156.5, the Lester Vaughan 157, Queens College 173.5, and the St. Michael School 206 points. So the St. Michael School leading the girls standings at the end of day one. In the boys standings, St. Winifred's 1, Codrington High 6, Darrell Jordan 20, Dighton Griffith 29, Frederick Smith 53, Princess Margaret 56, Alexandra 63.5, the St. Michael School 105.5, the Lodge School 119, Coleridge and Parry 138, Queens College 202.5, and leading the boys, the Lester Vaughan, with 213.5 points. So that's the scenario as we enter day 2 of competition in the Frank Blackman zone. So as we said, some field events going on as we await a 9:30 start. So within the next 15 minutes, we'll have the start of our first track event, which will be the under 20 boys 400-meter hurdles. So what we will do here, for those of you who missed some of the action from yesterday, we have some of that action to show you, and we'll go back to what transpired yesterday. Believe we have the 200 meters, so you'll get a chance to see those 200-meter events and probably a couple of interviews that were done with some of the athletes and the coaches of the teams here competing in the Frank Blackman Zone Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships 2016. Christchurch Foundation, Combermere, the Allen School, St. Leonard's Boys, and St. George Secondary. A good start. A little long in the blocks by the starter. Nevertheless, they're off and running. So we'll see how this first leg goes. Wow, Combermere. Wow. And starting for the Christchurch Foundation is Deshaun Trent. At the 200-meter mark, already making up the stagger on the field, on the entire field. Coming into the straightaway now, so it seems like Foundation is going to do the double here. And I'm saying this even after the first leg of the relay. Wow. Strong first leg from Trent. And McCullin is going to run the second leg. A good run back there from Combermere, though. So McCullin will run the second leg for Christchurch Foundation as they, with a slight lead. And that looks like Burns running for Combermere. Combermere now leads. Wow. So Combermere providing a challenge for Christchurch Foundation. Combermere still leading Foundation. St. Leonard's boys in third. Coming around the curve. Combermere not giving up. Combermere, St. Leonard's boys coming for third. So it's Combermere leading. Rio Williams is going to take the baton. Rio Williams for Christchurch Foundation. Combermere leading. Christchurch Foundation in second. St. Leonard's in third. The Aline in fourth. Harrison College. So Combermere leading. Foundation will have some work to do. Wow. Foundation in some trouble now. Wow. One leg remaining. One leg remaining. Combermere running strong. Really strong. Combermere still holding on. Josiah Atkins is going to run the anchor leg for Foundation. So I think that's going to. So Combermere receiving it now. And just about 4 strides. I think it's going to be over. Josiah Atkins will be chasing down. Wow, this is going to be a hot one here. A hot leg. Josiah Atkins has cut the lead down already. So it's Combermere, Christchurch Foundation. Atkins just went into slow mode, just into relaxation mode, getting ready for the next phase of his run. And that phase is coming up now. That is passing mode. Here he comes, raking him. Does he have enough left in the tank? Into the straightaway they come. Josiah Atkins anchoring. Can he make it? Can he make it? No, he doesn't. Oh my, he does not make it. So Combermere wins it. Combermere wins it. Foundation will have to settle for second position. Third to the Aline School. Fourth to St. Leonard's boys. Wow. Wow, that was an upset there. That was an upset. Christchurch Foundation went in as the strongest team on paper. On paper. Wow. But Combermere School, what a leg. What a leg there. That anchor leg there for Combermere School. Shakira Barrow, Ashley Lowe, Keneal Gale, Akila Blackman. So this one's going to be really exciting. They're on the starters' orders now. And they're off. A good start to the Open Girls 4x400 meters. This is the penultimate event in the Esther Maynard zone. And speaking about Esther Maynard, right between events, we'll have a chat with Esther Maynard, who this zone has been named after. Find out her exploits in track and field. And going down the backstretch now, Harrison College trying to make up the stagger on Combermere. Here comes Rosette Hoyt running the first leg for Christchurch Foundation. And she's doing quite well here. making up the stagger, getting them into the picture now as they come into the straightaway. It's Rosette Hoyt running that first leg, a good first leg for Christchurch Foundation. We'll keep our eyes out for the handovers and see how they will go. First handover, let's see who'll get the baton first. It's Christchurch Foundation. They're off and running. The Allen School finishing in second, handing over in second. Then comes Springer Memorial. So it's Christchurch Foundation, the Allen School. Here comes Combermere running well there. A beautiful leg so far from Combermere. As they hit the backstretch, they will break for the inside. Combermere in second. Springer Memorial, Tricia Phillips running a good leg so far. They're in third. Allen in fourth. Harrison College and St. George Secondary. Past the 200-meter mark is still Christchurch Foundation. Foundation with 150. And we welcome you back to action here at the National Stadium. The under-20 boys 400-meter hurdles. The first of two sections coming up here. So we can see these guys all ready to go. The under-20 boys record, the Bssac record, is held by Rivaldo Leacock. This was set last year, as a matter of fact, 51.64 seconds. And of course, you know, Rivaldo Leacock would have gone on to represent Barbados and win a gold medal at the Commonwealth Youth Games. So our lane assignments for this one. In lane number 3, Miguel Rochester of the Lodge School. In lane number 4, Rico Hurley of the Frederick Smith Secondary. Lane 5, Brendan Hoyt of Coleridge and Parry. Lane 6, Juwan Augustine Mears of the Lester Vaughan School. We would have seen him winning the 110-meter hurdles yesterday. Let's see how he will fare now in the longer distance. And from Princess Margaret, Kemal Joseph in lane number 7. Remember, these are time finals, and we'll keep our eyes on the clock. 51.64, the record for this event. Yesterday we had a great performance from Darian Clark of the St. Michael's School, of course, in the 100 meters for under 15 boys. Because of the wind here at the National Stadium, that record, he ran at 11.12, but the wind not being legal would not be an official record. Let's hope that the wind conditions will be a lot better today, and if we have any outstanding performances, that the wind will not stop them from holding those records. So on the track, the first of two time finals in the under-20 boys 400-meter hurdles. So once more in lane number 3, Miguel Rochester of the Lodge School. Lane 4, Rico Hurley of Frederick Smith. Lane 5, Brendan Hoyt of Coleridge and Parry. Lane 6, Juwan Augustine Mears of the Lester Vaughan School. And in lane 7, Kemal Joseph of Princess Margaret. Of course, we would have seen Rivaldo Leacock, the record holder, competing in the Esther Maynard zone and winning the 400-meter hurdles for the under-20 boys. And we will see the best of both zones coming together next week, Thursday and Friday, for the finals, semifinals and finals of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships for 2016. Now under starters orders, 5 guys going in this one. Off and running. So from Coleridge and Parry, Brendan Hoyt seems to be the early leader here. And of course, the hurdles event, anything can happen in these hurdles. We saw yesterday the sprint hurdles, some guys leading and they having some difficulties. The 400-meter hurdles provides the opportunity, though, for a guy who may not be a fantastic hurdler, but who can run well, to just navigate the hurdle and run between the hurdles quickly, and he'll do well. So here comes Joanne Augustine Mears of the Lester Vaughan School, and Brendan Hoyt of Coleridge and Parry. So he's struggling to get home, struggling to make it, but he does. So Joanne Augustine Mears finishes in first position, and in second position, Brendan Hoyt of Coleridge and Parry. So those two looking to advance there in the 400-meter hurdles. And for these hurdle events, the winner of each race will automatically advance, and that's the winner of each zone, not each race, but the winner of each zone. So we have another time final coming up, so we'll have to await the compilation of both the times from both races to determine the overall winner, who will automatically advance to the final next week along with the next 6 best. So, of course, we already know Rivaldo Leacock will be in that final, and he will be joined by whoever wins today and the other 6 best times. So coming up will be our second time final for the under-20 boys. Of course, Rivaldo Leacock would want to assault that record he set last year, 51.64. And we anticipate a great semi-final and final next Thursday and Friday. Based on our interviews done so far with the physical education teachers, coaches, even the spectators, it seems that most persons like the new format. And I believe that this new format is going to be here to stay. The 2 zones, and then athletes advancing to the final over the next 2 days coming up next week. So under 20 boys, 400-meter hurdles, second time final. The athletes getting their final bit of advice from the starting crew, making sure the shirts are tucked into the pants neatly. And then they will be marshaled out to the start finish line, and then they will be introduced to the spectators, and we'll be ready to go with the second section. So some field events going on still. These events started at 9 a.m. and of course they will go on probably for the next hour and a half. So we see 6 athletes making their way to the line for the second section. And we'll give you those lane assignments now. In lane number 2, from the Alexandra School, Aji Phillips Dectiville. In lane 3, from the Lester Vaughan School, Stefan Cadogan Caesar. In lane number 4, from the Lodge School, Shem Ford. Should keep your eyes on him. He should be one to watch here. In lane number 5, from the Coleridge and Parry School, Shaquille Holligan. In lane 6, from Queen's College, Akim Callender. And in lane 7, Raphael Whitehall of Princess Margaret. We would have seen some of these guys competing in the 110 hurdles yesterday, and they're back for the 400-meter hurdles. Akim Callender may stand a better chance here in the 400-meter hurdles. We would have commented on how short he is to be a 110-meter hurdler, but he's back here now contesting the 400-meter hurdles. The hurdle heights at 84 centimeters should not pose that much of a problem for him this time around. Best strategy for running the 400-meter hurdles: run between the hurdles. You don't have to be a fantastic hurdler. It would be a great asset if you were a fantastic hurdler, but if you can run between the hurdles, definitely that will go a long way. So we'll see how these guys do in the second section of the under 20 boys 400-meter hurdles, getting ready to go now. So they're off. Phillips, Dectiville, Cadogan, Caesar, Ford, Holligan, Callender, and Whitehall. So Shem Ford, in his customary fashion, he likes to go early, and he has gone, making up the stagger from Callender of QC, Whitehall of Princess Margaret. So Shem Ford there in the blue and white outfit, famous colors of the Lodge School, doing quite well so far. Shem Ford, one to watch here. And he's really taking out this race, looking to advance with the fastest time and get 10 points for the Lodge School as well. So into the straightaway they come, and it's all Shem Ford of the Lodge School being challenged though by Stefan Cadogan Caesar of Leicester Vaughan, but it's all Shem Ford. So Ford will win it, and Cadogan Caesar will finish in second, and Callender of Queen's College will finish in third. A great run there from Shem Ford, not having any fear at all, going out and taking out that one. We'll just have to await now the times to see if Shem Ford or Joanne Augustine Mears will be the automatic qualifier from this zone to advance to the final. So that will complete the under-20 boys 400-meter hurdles. And coming up next will be the under-20 girls. They'll be running at 76 centimeters. So it gives the officials some time to lower the hurdle heights. And once we get those heights lowered, we'll be ready with the under-20 girls. Only one section here for the girls. Only 4 girls running. 2 from Princess Margaret, 1 from the Lodge School, and 1 from St. Michael. And again, we will repeat what we've been saying for a while. 13 schools in this zone, and only 3 being represented. I must shout out whoever is doing good things there at Princess Margaret, because we've seen in all the hurdle events. Yesterday in the sprint hurdles, Princess Margaret had 2 competitors, and I guess some emphasis is being placed there on hurdling and ensuring that they have athletes participating in as many events as possible. The under-20 girls 400-meter hurdles Bssac record, 60.69 seconds, set by Shakira Hall of Coleridge and Parry in 2012. 60.69. So 4 athletes we're looking forward to seeing here in the under-20 girls. And as we look back to the field, in the foreground, the competitors in the shot put. And that's the under-17 boys shot put competition. And in the background, we have some competition there in the under-20 girls high jump. And that's on the southern end of the arena. There's other competition happening, the long jump for the under-13 girls. That will be on the northern side of the arena. The javelin throw for boys at the lumber company end as well. And the junior girls contesting the discus throw. We can see them there in the background of your photo, just past the high jump. So pretty much you're seeing 3 competitions in progress on the southern end of the stadium. The discus there, we just saw 1 throw. Can tell you from here, not a good throw. That throw, the discus should be released from the index finger and flat from what we saw there. That one not being a good throw at all. And the shot put, in the foreground, the high jump as well in the middle. So those 3 field events, as the hurdle crew gets the height of the hurdles down to 76 centimeters. There are 10 flights of hurdles for the 400-meter hurdles. 10 hurdles per athlete, per lane. The high jump competition, each competitor given 3 jumps per height. There's a starting height stipulated for the high jump events. And After 3 failures, the competitor will no longer be eligible to compete, and the bar will keep going up, in some cases by increments of 5 centimeters, in some cases 3 centimeters. In the field events, the throws, each competitor allowed 4 throws. In this case, for this particular format of the meet, it is not the regular format for track and field competitions, especially with a big field. What normally happens, they will be divided into 2 flights or 2 sections, where each competitor will be given 3 throws. After those 3 throws, then the top 8 will come back for another 3 throws. In this case, in this format, each competitor is given 4 throws, and from those 4 throws, then we judge and determine the top 8. The same thing is being applied for the long jump and the triple jump, where each athlete is given 4 jumps, and then the top 8 selected from those performances. So some slight changes to what would regularly pertain in track and field, but that's just changes for this zone format. Once we get to the final days of competition next Thursday and Friday, by then we'll have the 8 or the 12 competitors, like in the case of high jump, where 12 competitors, the best 12, will be going forward for the finals of the high jump. So the action still continues in the field events there, as you can see. And we're just getting ready now for the hurdlers, the under 20, to come out, the under 20 girls, hurdlers. That event, and we can note here that we are slightly ahead of schedule. The first event was to go at 9:30, next event at 9:40, so that gives us about 4 minutes before the start of the under 20 girls. If we could take a commercial break, and we'll be right back in time to give you all of the action here from the National Stadium when we return the under 20 girls 400-meter hurdles. Meters to go on this second leg. It's all Christchurch.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Winet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at Big freshly prepared tradition, in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Then to your satisfaction, and we have our selection.
Family-friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money. With the Crib Club, savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show something simple and it is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
And we are back here at the National Stadium. We have some action here in the field events again. Keeping our eyes there on those field events. Same three, the shot put, under 17 boys. And we will now switch from the field events to the track, where we have our under 20 girls going 400-meter hurdles. As we said, only 4 girls will be contesting this one. Only 4. We already mentioned the record by Shakira Hall from the Courage and Parry, 60.69 seconds. She set that mark in 2012. Shakira Hall of Courage and Parry in 2012, the record holder. Shakira Hall currently on scholarship in the United States. We have mentioned a couple of folks who have gone on from Bssac to gain track scholarships, and some even going further and representing Barbados at the highest level. So the girls making sure the blocks are all set up and ready. Of course, we do encourage you to join us. Get your friends to join us, rather. Live stream of Bssac 2016 Sports.bb. That's where the action is. So we'll give you those lane assignments shortly for the 4 competitors going in the under 20 girls 400-meter hurdles. Again, the procedure, the athletes will set their blocks. In the case of the under 17s and under 20s who are using blocks, they will set their blocks, then they will return to the side and be marshaled to the finish line, start line, introduced to the spectators, and then go up to the start line of their various lanes. So in lane number 2 from Princess Margaret, Andisa Puckering. In lane number 3 from the Lodge School, Kayla Bovell Lewis. In lane 4, representing the St. Michael's School, Danielle Canterbury. And she comes in as the hot favorite for this one. And in lane number 5 from Princess Margaret, Nikita Aline. So 2 athletes from Princess Margaret, one from the Lodge School, one from the St. Michael's School. And Danielle Canterbury, she has done well over the years, representing Barbados from the CAC age group category. That's the Central American and Caribbean Age Group Championships, a multi-event competition where she actually ended up as one of the champions in her age category. So she can hurdle, she can jump, she can run. And that's good. The beginning stages of track and field, run, jump, throw, where athletes must learn the basics of all the events of track and field. That's why it's called track and field. They're track events and they're field events. And with that solid background, once they mature, then they can really determine which event areas are the correct ones for them. A lot of times we find athletes wanting to be sprinters but don't have what it takes to be a real sprinter. And once they get that basic background in track and field, then they're able to determine exactly what area they're going to. And another factor would be how they develop physically. So So they're on the starters' orders now. Puckrin of Princess Margaret, Bovell Lewis of the Lodge School in 3, Scanterbury of the St. Michael's School in 4, and Nikita Allen of Princess Margaret in 5. So they're off. As we expect, Danielle Scanterbury will be the one out quickly and will be the one to dictate all the pace and win this event, barring any unforeseen circumstances. So here she goes down the backstretch. Danielle Scanterbury of the St. Michael's School. Of course, St. Michael's School leading the girls' competition. So we expect that these will be 10 valuable points for her. Bovell Lewis of the Lodge School having a bit of difficulty there. But so far, Danielle Scanterbury, pretty decent hurdler. And a good runner as well. With that combination, you can't go wrong. So it's Danielle Scanterbury on her way to the final hurdle and on her way to claiming the under-20 girls title in the Frank Blackman zone, Bssac 2016. She crosses now and wins. And that second spot, 8 valuable points, will go to Kayla Bovell Lewis of the Lodge School. Third place to Nikita Allen of Princess Margaret. And fourth to Andisa Puckrin of Princess Margaret. So Princess Margaret will earn some points there. Double points. 6 and 5, 11 points going to Princess Margaret there in that one. So with the completion of the under-20 girls 400-meter hurdles, the next event on track will be 2 time finals for the under-17 boys. They will be running the same height as the under-20 girls, 76 centimeters. And while we prepare for that, we will have an interview coming up shortly with Tanya Oxley, physical education teacher, coach of the Queen's College team. Queen's College team. So we'll have a chat with her, hear what she has to say. And we also have another interview lined up with the physical education teacher of the Providence Secondary School. Of course, Providence, a new school participating in Bssac. And it's good to hear that those schools are participating, St. Winifred's, Codrington, and Providence. And good morning to Tanya Oxley, the physical education teacher responsible for the girls team from Queen's College. Tanya, pleasant good morning to you.
Good morning to you and to everyone else.
The first question off the bat, as I've been asking all of the physical education teachers, tell us about this new format of Bssac. Do you like it? What are the pros? What are the cons?
Oh, I absolutely love this new format. What I actually like the most about it is that it gives all the schools an opportunity to score some points because they're less competitors.
Great. And how is it working out for Queen's College girls?
Well, for Queen's College girls, it's working out very well. As I had said before, from our school sports, we have a lot of really good junior athletes, and we don't have as many seniors as we would have liked to have this year, but we also brought in Mr. Kimar Edgelholder. He came in for 1 term to replace our head of department who's actually on a term's leave. So with him there, we were able to get a lot of results, really good results from our girls in the field events.
Yes, I was about to say that Kimar he's represented Barbados in the shot put and the discus, and I'm quite sure that he will bring those strengths to your program. And how are the girls doing in those field events?
Well, so far we have a lot of girls who are actually going through to the next round next
Great.
week. Yes, please. And what I like about them is that I think having someone who actually knows the event and is very familiar with the event has given them some kind of comfort. So it's like they're really confident in him, and even though he's new to the system and he's he has only been there for a couple of weeks. They got really close to him, and he gave up a lot of his lunch breaks to spend time with them and stuff like that. So I'm really, really impressed with the attitude of the girls and with the commitment that Kimar has brought to the program.
Lovely. Now, let us talk about Tanya Oxley's views of Bssac as it has evolved. I think you were involved in Bssac as well. You competed at Bssac?
Yes, please. I competed at Bssac. I think that my first time was in 1990.
Wow.
For about 7 years.
Wow. So how was that experience as you see it now?
Well, now I think the athletes they have it a lot easier because back then we had to run finals, all 4 finals in one day, and then still come back and run 2 relays. So
wow. I
think right now they have it a lot easier.
So that's why you are probably very happy with this new format for these kids' sake.
Yes, I am, because gone are the days where we would have been, I think, a lot more committed and a lot more disciplined. I find a lot of these athletes, they're very entitled, and they're growing up on, I guess, what I don't want to insult anyone, but a lot of them seem to be growing up on Buster and Conkers. And
nothing is wrong with saying that at all. I understand.
They're not as tough and as dedicated as we used to be. So what you have to do with a lot of them is to, babysit them somewhat, try to talk to them, get them encouraged, get them mentally prepared, because they're very talented, but they don't have that driving force that a lot of the former athletes who would have competed at Bssac had.
Great. So I want to thank you very much. And as you look to this is the final day of competition for you. How do you think that Queen's College girls will end up at the end of the day?
Well, I'm hoping that we can stay in second position, and that's going to depend once more on some of the other schools knocking down some of the others. So I'm hoping that I can get someone who's at the bottom of the table to edge out some of the ones who are at the top or close to Queen's College, so that we can capitalize on some points. And we have some juniors who are coming up, and I think we should be able to collect some points in the 800s for both under 15 and under 13 girls today, as well as the 200s.
And you really can't lose, Tanya, because your son is at the St. Michael's School, so you'll be a winner regardless.
My heart is at the St. Michael's School. Yes, it is. Well, half of it is at the St. Michael's School.
Okay, so Tanya, I want to thank you very much for taking some time out. And of course, Tanya Oxley would have done yeoman service for Barbados. What Olympic Games did you represent Barbados at?
I represented Barbados at the 2000 Olympics, which was in Sydney.
Great. So top-notch athlete here. I had the opportunity to be the coach of one of the Carifta teams where Tanya Oxley, your head is much better than mine.
I remembered.
Yes, and Tanya would have done really good service as a 400-meter runner, had a track scholarship, and now giving back to track and field in Barbados. Tanya, thank you very much once again.
Okay, thank you very much also.
Great. So there you have it, Tanya Oxley, physical education teacher, now at the Queen's College and QC, doing a fantastic job, currently in second position in the Frank Blackman zone. So the action continues with the next event scheduled to go, the under 17 boys 400-meter hurdles. There will be 2-time finals for the boys coming up. Of course, those field events still going on. I will try to give you the results as they come to hand. Trying to make sure that you are well informed as to what's happening here at the National Stadium. Those of you who are watching, from your offices maybe, no problem with that at all. So the under 17 boys seem to be making their way out on the track. Some setting up their blocks. So we don't want to miss any action at all here from the National Stadium. As we said, the under 17 boys coming up next with the 400-meter hurdles. And we can tell you the record for the under 17 boys, 51.38 seconds. It was set by Rivaldo Leacock. Who else? And what's noteworthy here, Rivaldo Leacock holds the under 20 boys 400-meter hurdles record, the under 17 boys 400-meter hurdles record, and the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles record. Fantastic stuff there from Rivaldo Leacock. Of course, one who we hope will take it a step beyond. He's done so far. Commonwealth Youth Games gold medalist last year, and looking to do some good things this year as he goes to World Juniors hopefully this year. And just before we bring you the under 17 boys 400-meter hurdles, the first of two sections, we'll have a quick word with Cameron King, who is the coach of Providence Secondary School, a new school participating in the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. Cameron, welcome to Sports.bb.
Good morning, thanks very much.
Good. So tell us all about how Providence Secondary School got involved in Bssac this year.
Well, I recently started teaching at Providence in October, November last year. So while doing physical education, I looked at some of the students and I recognized they had some talent. So I decided to ask some questions, and the questions were favorably answered. And I decided I'll ask them to enter us if we can enter in the championships, and they said yes. So then I started to give some feedback to the students, and some of them were very excited in trying to get prepared for the championships.
Okay, so you started your preparations then from like October, November?
No, actually we started about last month, because they still weren't.
Oh, too sure.
Yeah, because
Okay.
we only got the go ahead about 2 weeks or so ago.
Okay, great.
So,
well, it's good to see the school participating in this meet. I'm quite sure things will grow. I want to talk to you a bit more, but what we will do here, we'll go right back onto the track and cover the under 17 boys 400-meter hurdles. So you can stick around and watch that with us, and we'll get back to you shortly.
okay.
So we are back on track here for the first of two. We'll get back to Mr. King and hear all about the Providence Secondary School. So there are two sections for the under 17 boys. The first one in lane number 2 from the Lodge School, Kyrell Millington. Lane 3 from Queen's College, Trey Hollingsworth. In lane 4, Zachary Moore of the Alexandra School. Actually, he's not there. In lane 5, Princess Margaret's Donnell Sylvester. In lane 6, Torian Waldron of Coleridge and Parry. Keep your eyes out for him. And in lane 7, Nakodi Innes of the Lester Vaughan School. So they're off and running. 5 guys here in the first section of the under 17 400-meter hurdles. And Trey Hollingsworth of Queen's College moving well down the backstretch. As they enter the backstretch, he's the one leading, going over the hurdle first. Trey Hollingsworth of QC looking to get some points. Remember, QC is 11 points away from the Lester Vaughan at the start of day 2. So they're going to try to capitalize on every point possible. A little chip in there from Trey Hollingsworth. Nevertheless, he's the one going over first. And on the outside, Nakodi Innes of the Lester Vaughan School tracking him. So those two, and of course, these are the leaders of the zone. So here comes Nakodi Innes of the Lester Vaughan School now turning it on and running away with this one. Just about 30 meters to go. It's all Nakodi Innes, and it seems as though Trey Hollingsworth is going to be passed at the line. He's nipped at the line, not by 1, but by 2. So Princess Margaret, Donnell Sylvester edging in there for second position, and Queen's College's Trey Hollingsworth fading and going all the way back to 4th position. So some valuable points there, not Well, those points are not secure as yet. We'll have to wait until the second section and see how those guys will do. So the athletes now getting their block set up, and we'll continue speaking to the physical education teacher, Cameron King of Providence Secondary. So you say that you started late in preparations, but are you pleased with how these guys, how your kids are doing?
Yes, I'm very pleased, and the kids also are pleased about what they did, how they did it, and they're also excited about next year. They want to include themselves in other events also.
Beautiful. And that means then that your training is going to start in earnest from September this year.
Or earlier.
Oh, lovely. And it's really good to see Providence factoring in here. I know they entered the... Are you responsible for the teams for Bssac also?
No,
that's
no.
a different
that's
level.
That's the other...
The elementary school.
Yes, that's on the elementary
Okay,
side.
great. But definitely, well, let me ask you this question first. How many... you have kids up to which form?
Fifth.
Up to fifth form?
Yes.
And what's the role of Providence Secondary?
Is a very small role, probably about 90 or so students.
Okay, good. I thought you had nearly 200 by now.
No,
not yet.
Not as yet.
Okay, but it's very commendable that you can find athletes to come out here and participate in these events. We want to wish you all the best, and I'm quite sure that we'll have some bright sparks from Providence come next year.
Very well, we will.
Okay, a pleasure talking to you, and please, on behalf of Sports.bb, wish your athletes all the best and the management of your school as well.
Again, to all the athletes taking part in the Bssac Championships from Providence School, good luck in all the events that you'll be doing today, and a shout out to the staff and members of Providence School.
Great, thank you very much. Cameron King, the physical education teacher of the Providence Secondary School. And we'll be turning our attention back on track for the second section. They're already on the starters' orders, the under 17 boys 400-meter hurdles. So they are preparing, not yet to the blocks as yet. So that first section, as we saw a few minutes ago, Nakodi Innes of the Lester Vaughan School winning that event. We have another competitor from the Lester Vaughan School who's going to be even stronger, I believe, than the previous guy by the name of Hassani Low. And this one is going to be a good one here. Rasheem Griffith of Coleridge and Parry should be challenging as well. So as they make their way down, we'll give you those lane assignments shortly and look forward to a very exciting second section. Of course, as we said, we must await the result of both sections to determine the overall winner. So as they line up here, the lane assignments. In lane number 2 from the Alexandra School, Tyreek Canterbury. And actually what you will see on your screen, what the management of Bssac is doing, is pretty much a good thing, where they are giving the lane assignments from the outside to the inside. And that would have been employed by Bssac this year as well, because what it does, it provides enough time for the competitors in the upper lanes to walk up to the blocks, and by the time they have got up there, then it's just a matter of the starter going. When it was done the other way, the competitor in lanes 1 and 2 and maybe 3 would have already been there, and then we had to wait until 5, 6, 7, and 8 walk all the way up. So this saves a little bit of time. So Tyreek Canterbury of the Alexandra School in lane 2, Rasheem Griffith of Coleridge and Parry in 3, McCary Jones of Queen's College in 4, Quinn Walters Hodge of Dighton Griffith in lane number 5, Hassani Low of the Lester Vaughan in lane 6, in lane 7, Raekwon Bascom of the Lodge School, and in lane 8, Dario Aline of Princess Margaret. So that's the lineup for our second and final section in the under 17 boys 400-meter hurdles. We should keep our eyes on Rasheem Griffith of Coleridge and Parry running out of lane number 3, and Hassani Low of the Lester Vaughan School in lane number 6. Those are the hot favorites coming into this one. Now on the starters' orders. The gun is off, and they're off as well. And moving over that first hurdle very well, Hassani Lowe of the Lester Vaughan School. So Lester Vaughan looking to rake some points in here in these hurdle events. They're very strong in the hurdle events. As we mentioned, Alwyn Babb specializes in sprints and hurdles, so I'm sure he would have done a lot of work with these guys. And from Courage and Paris, Rasheem Griffith in lane number 3. He's picking up the Steiger on Hassani Lowe. Actually, he's in the lead right now because he's in lane number 3 and Hassani Lowe in lane number 6. So he's made up the Steiger by leaps and bounds. And here he comes, Rasheem Griffith of the Courage and Paris School. 1 hurdle remaining, and there he goes. So true to form, these two, Rasheem Griffith finishing in first, second going to Hassani Lowe, and again in third position, McCary Jones of QC. So that's a 1, 2, 3 there. That's how they'll finish. The top 3 in the under 17 boys 400-meter hurdles. Again, I think it's going to be a matter of time before these athletes understand that they're still contesting a final, they're still contesting a championship, and we're seeing them jogging across the finish line. That's one of the main things that I would say one of the basics of track and field. You never jog across the line. You should always finish fast, always finish strong. You never know who might be lurking just a split second behind you. And when you ease up, that person is going to forge ahead of you. So you young athletes out there who might be watching and listening, you never jog across the finish line. You run fast past the line. So that will complete the 400-meter hurdles. Coming up next will be the under 17 girls 300-meter hurdles. So what will happen here, that first set of hurdles from the finish line around to the top of the backstretch, those hurdles will be removed, and the hurdles will also be reduced a bit, the height of the hurdles. So the 300-meter hurdles for the under 17 girls, there are 2 sections for them. Then the under 15 boys will have 300-meter hurdles as well. And then the under 15 girls, 200-meter hurdles will be coming up next. And after the hurdles, we go into the 800 meters, which I look forward to. Always enjoy the 800 meters. And we have some talent that we'll see today coming from this zone in the 800 meters. The likes of Jonathan Jones from Coleridge and Parry and Mary Fraser from Darrell Jordan Secondary. So those are coming up soon. What we will do here is to take another break while we get things organized here at the National Stadium, get the hurdles set up and ready for the under 17 girls 300-meter hurdles. So back
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union script.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just
freshly prepared tradition, in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Them to your satisfaction, and we have our selection.
Family-friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK.
So welcome back to the National Stadium. Again, this is action from the final day of the Frank Blackman Zone Bssac 2016, the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. And as you can see, the young ladies there setting up, making sure their blocks are working well and getting ready for next event on the track, the under 17 girls 300-meter hurdles. And we have 2 quick results for you. The under 20 girls 400-meter hurdles contested earlier. In 4th position was Andisa Puckrin of Princess Margaret, 1 minute 23.31. Third was Nikita Aline of Princess Margaret, 1 minute 20.22. 11 points going to Princess Margaret from that event. Second was Kayla Bovell Lewis of the Lodge School, 75.04 seconds. And the winner, Danielle Canterbury of the St. Michael's School, 67.21. In the under 20 boys, the winner was Shem Ford of the Lodge School in a time of 54.19. Second was Stefan Cadogan Caesar of the Leicester Vaughan, 55.14. Third, Joanne Augustine Mears of the Leicester Vaughan, 56.39. Fourth, Brendan Hoyt of Coleridge and Parry, 56.55. Akim Callender of Queen's College in 5th, 56.81. In 6th position was Rico Hurley of Frederick Smith, 58.49. In 7th position, Kemal Joseph of Princess Margaret, 58.80. And in 8th position, Aji Phillips Dectiville of the Alexandra School, 59.55. And we'll continue to update you on those results. Now we are back to the under 17 girls 300-meter hurdles. 2 sections. In the first section, from Princess Margaret in lane number 2, Kyla Kelman. In lane 3, Azriel Chatterton of the Leicester Vaughan School. Lane 4, Rhea Hoyt of the St. Michael's School. Lane 5, Anthony Brown of the Lodge School. And lane 6, Kiara Cozier, of Coleridge and Parry. So this one is going to be an exciting event here. You would remember yesterday Rhea Hoyt had an unfortunate incident in the 100-meter hurdles. She was well on her way to what I would say would have been a victory there, and hopefully she has overcome that and she'll be back here to do even better. Rhea Hoyt of the St. Michael's School, she'll be running out of lane number 4. Not to rule out Azriel Chatterton of the Leicester Vaughan in lane number 3. So immediately Rhea Hoyt goes into the lead. She's over the hurdle first. Azriel Chatterton there on her inside of the Leicester Vaughan. So those two going at it. And the under 17 girls record set by Akila Jones in 2010, 42.61. Chatterton running here, running strong. She was second in this event last year. Seems as though she will be second again as Rhea Hoyt now turns it on. So it's all Rhea Hoyt not making the error she made yesterday. So Rhea Hoyt with one obstacle to go. She clears them all on her way to victory. And that's what I'm talking about. Finish strong. Well done, Rhea Hoyt of the St. Michael's School. Azriel Chatterton of the Leicester Vaughan will finish in second position. And third will go to Kiara Cozier of Coleridge and Parry. So a good run there from Hoyt, Rhea Hoyt of the St. Michael's School. And some applause here going to this athlete who's going to finish up now from the Lodge School, Anthony Brown. So under 17 girls 300-meter hurdles. Akila Jones holds the record of 42.61. Not sure if we'll get the times for you, and we'll see how fast these young ladies ran in that first section. But we have another section coming up, and one of my favorite athletes. She got some injuries which set her back a bit, but Shanita Broom, we'll see her running in this next section coming up. So they have already, well, actually, some are still setting their blocks to make sure that everything is in order. Under 17 girls second section. So we had the under 20 boys hurdles gone, the under 20 girls, the under 17 boys. We are now at the under 17 girls. So all these hurdle events coming up. At the completion, we'll take a break and then we return with the 800 meters. And those 8s, I guarantee you, will be hot. Just like today. Not that hot, but hot enough. And good action here at the National Stadium. So our lane assignments for the second section. Lane 2 from the Alexandra School, Shanita Broom. In lane 3, Tamia Battershield of Coleridge and Parry. In lane 4, Kayla Codrington of the Lester Vaughan School. Lane 5, Dominique Lafon of Queen's College. And lane 6, Sherika Shepherd of Princess Margaret. So that's the lineup. Under 17 girls, 300 meter hurdles. Ready to roll. Under starters orders once more. The race is gone. So let's see how Broom will do in this field here. Shanita Broom from the Alexandra School over hurdle number 2. And she's looking good so far. Over hurdle 3. And getting some competition from Dominique Lafond of Queen's College out in lane number 5. So it's Broom and Lafond coming into the final straight. Broom having some problems there. She's back in form and running between the hurdles. That's what's necessary. So Broom and Lafond. Shanita Broom. She will finish in first. Lafon in second. Third will go to Codrington of the Lester Vaughan School. So that will complete the under 17 girls 300 meter hurdles. And up next will be the under 15 boys 300 meter hurdles. There are 2 sections for the under 15 boys as well. The record for the under 15 boys, as we said, Rivaldo Leacock holds all the hurdle records. 38.03 for the 300 meter hurdle set in 2012. And while the guys set up for the under 15, we'll try to get you some more results. The under 17 boys 400 meter hurdles. That result in 8th position, Raekwon Bascom of the Lodge School, 64.14. 7th, McCary Jones of Queen's College, 61.89. In 6th position, Trey Hollingsworth of Queen's College, 60.92. In 5th position, Torianne Waldron of Coleridge and Parry, 60.81. In 4th position, Donnell Sylvester of Princess Margaret, 60.65. In 3rd position, Nakodi Innes of the Lester Vaughan, 58.98. In 2nd position, Hassani Lowe of the Lester Vaughan, 56.97. And the winner from Coleridge and Parry, Rasheem Griffith, 54.19. And thank you very much for updating us with the points. Well, we'll get to those points in a minute. Make sure we keep you up to date with what's happening here at the National Stadium. So you've heard the under 20 boys 400 meter hurdles results, the under 20 girls result, as well as the under 17 boys results. We'll check to see if there are any field events that have been completed, so we can update you on those field events. I think we have the under 20 girls high jump result for you. Andrina Gollop of the Leicester Vaughan placing 4th in that event with a best leap of 1.40 meters. Rashida Harrison of the Lodge School, 3rd, 1.45 meters. 2nd, Ashley Whitney of the St. Michael's School, 1.55 meters. And winning the under 20 girls high jump, Ariel Burke of the St. Michael's School, 1.55 meters. So there we saw the St. Michael's School getting 18 points from that high jump for the under 20 girls. That's going to be valuable for them. Another event completed, the junior boys javelin. In 8th position, Laquan Wiggins of the Leicester Vaughan School, 24.99 meters. 7th, Donico Codrington of Dighton Griffith, 25.14 meters. In 6th position, Christopher Harewood of St. Winifred's, 26.80. 5th, Akil McGarry of Dighton Griffith, 27.44 meters. In 4th position, Lemar Catlin of the Lodge School, 27.76 meters. In 3rd position, Kobe Davis of the Leicester Vaughan School, 29.82 meters. 2nd in the junior boys javelin, Nicholas Grimes of Queen's College, 31.07 meters. And the winner, Kevin Hines of Queen's College, 34.76 meters. So Queen's College raking in 18 points there in the junior boys javelin throw. And we must commend Kemar Holder Edgel, as you heard Tanya Oxley saying a few minutes ago. Since he's been down there for this term, he has done some work with the throwers, and we're seeing some results. So 1-2 there for QC in the junior boys javelin. So we're getting ready for the under 15 boys 300 meter hurdles. That should be coming up shortly. I think we have time to give you another result. The junior girls discus. In 8th position, Shamaya Clinton of the Alexandra School, 17.36 meters. 7th, Megan Bess of the St. Michael's School, 17.46 meters. Zoe Thornton of St. Winifred's in 6th position, 17.99 meters. In 5th position, Tamisha Clark of the Lodge School, 18.18 meters. 4th, Donnell Eastman of Princess Margaret, 18.33 meters. 3rd, Serena Bino of the Leicester Vaughan, 20.89 meters. 2nd, Roland Curtin Brown of the Leicester Vaughan, 23.31. And the winner, Shanice Hudson of Coleridge and Parry, 27.32 meters. Another result, we can bring you the under 17 boys shot put. In that one, in 8th position, Nathan Hines of the Alexandra School, 10.01 meters. 7th, Kieran Lopez of Coleridge and Parry, 10.73 meters. In 6th position, Zario Brathwaite of the Leicester Vaughan School, 10.83 meters. In 5th position, Odari Francis of QC, 11.31 meters. 4th, Jamal Burke of QC, 11.48 meters. In 3rd position, Raishan Williams of Dighton Griffith, 11.70 meters. 2nd, Gabriel Brown of the St. Michael's School, 13.59 meters. And the winner from Coleridge and Parry, Enrique Bab, 13.97 meters. So that's the under 17 boys shot put result there. So with all those results from events completed, we will now be able to give you some up-to-date scores for the girls and the boys. Let's see if there are any changes. Start with the girls. Codrington High School, 1 point. Providence Secondary, 3 points. St. Winifred's, 17.5. Dighton Griffith, 46. Darrell Jordan, 51. Frederick Smith, 58. Princess Margaret, 81. The Alexandra School, 82. Coleridge and Parry, 133.5. The Lodge School, 174.5. Leicester Vaughan, 184. Queen's College, 189.5. And leading the girls, the St. Michael's School with 256 points. So the St. Michael's School moving ahead here. And in the boys, St. Winifred 4, Codrington High School 6, Darrell Jordan 20, Dighton Griffith 41, Frederick Smith 56, Princess Margaret 63, Alexandra 65.5, the St. Michael's School 113.50, the Lodge School 135, Coleridge and Parry 169, Queen's College 238.5, and Leicester Vaughan 251.5. So 13 points separating Leicester Vaughan from QC in the boys competition. The girls, well, we can say St. Michael's School has opened the gap and looking to dominate this one. Looking to win the Frank Blackman zone. So we're just awaiting the 300-meter hurdles for the under 15s. I think we can take a break here, do some business, maybe show you one or two events from yesterday, a couple of interviews, whatever we can fit in here, until we're ready for the 300-meter hurdles for under 15 boys.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Winet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the crib club. You're young and you need to save money with the crib club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you when you save your city value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club. More than just money with the credit union crib club.
Yeah!
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition, and every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Done to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK.
So Andrew, tell us about I know we had an interview with Dave Small at the beginning who told us about the format. So far, tell us how the format has been, this new format, how is it working?
We think it's been working reasonably well. You know, at this point in time, there's great excitement with regards to Springer and Christchurch Foundation.
Yes.
We have not had a school run this close to foundation in the last however many years. So we think it brings a little bit more excitement to the meet. And we also look forward to what will happen in the championship round next week, Thursday and Friday.
Right. And as you would want to, I would allow you to explain to the viewers the fact that there's a championship within a championship.
Yes, by going to the two-zone format, we will declare zone winners here today. However, this is just part of the overall championship. In our discussions and looking to breathe some new life into the meet as well, because placed into this unique situation with the unavailability of stands, we made the decision to go to the zonal competition. That in itself, we think, has allowed us to breathe new life into this championship. We thought that it was time for a rebirth. Hopefully we will be keeping this format even if we have the stadium facility back, because we think it brings a lot more excitement, and those of us who are older will remember the days of championships like this at the secondary level.
Right. So you kind of preempted my next question to you, which was, will this format stay, or after we have a new stadium, if we will revert to the old thing? But I think you have answered that question.
Yeah, we seem to be more in favor of that. You know, this is the trial run, but things are going well, and once things are like this, we know that we will continue with the zonal meet.
Okay, so we are going to tackle both sides of the coin, the good, the bad, the indifferent. Tell us a little bit about the ticket sales as far as the spectators are concerned, because I was commenting about the fact that we haven't seen, obviously, with the fact that we are limited in the numbers in terms of spectatorship. Tell us a bit about that.
Traditionally, with regards to the preliminaries, we wouldn't have great spectatorship for the preliminaries. What we try to do is try to promote this as a championship. The numbers are better here than traditionally for first, second day of the track meet. However, we think that we have not done as much as could be done with regards to the promotion of the meet. We sold some extra tickets to one school. If you look over to the school's area, you will see that Springer Memorial is the school that is represented. They came and requested more tickets yesterday. But we do anticipate that for the Frank Blackman zone, that the numbers will be a little bit better. Also today, you know that the Bssac semifinals are on. So we know that in a situation like that.
Yes, I remember this name here, Caleb Messiah from Harrison College. Come on, Caleb. The viewers out there, who Caleb Messiah is.
13 boys.
Okay, hold on. So Caleb, you can't be shy. You have to speak very loudly through the microphone so everyone can hear you. So go right ahead and try that again.
I compete all the time at any meets there that I can compete in.
What's your specialty? You have a specialty event?
Well, I do equally as good in the 1, the 2, and the 4.
The 1, the 2, and the 4. What did you compete in here at Bssac?
The 1, the 2, the 4, the long jump, and the relay.
And the relay. How did you do in those events?
I came first in my heat in the 1. Second in the 200. First in the long jump. And we didn't do so good in the relay. In the relay,
okay. What are your expectations going on to the semifinals and the finals next week?
Well, I think I should do fairly well to get through to the finals. And I'll try to do my best at finals.
Your toughest opposition out there, call some names for me.
I don't think I should have any opposition, just go there and do my best and hope to win.
Wow, confident young man, not worried about the competition at all. He's just going to go out there and beat them all. Well done, Caleb Messiah from Harrison College. Thank you very much. Great. So Frank Blackman zone. So we're going to ask Esther to just stand here beside me and make me look pretty just for a while. Esther, there's so much we can talk about, but we don't have all the time. So in a nutshell, tell me how it feels for this zone, for the first time ever at Bssac, for a zone to be named in your honor.
Well, besides being named, I like the concept. It gives many more opportunities to more athletes. You're competing with 12 schools here instead of 24 in the bigger concept. It gives athletes lower down the line an opportunity for success. And this is how young athletes get their first taste of success, because without success and enjoyment, athletes don't remain in the sport. And I think this is a good move of fostering the growth of athletics by having more people experience success in these zones.
Yes, and of course we would have heard about this concept. I think it was Matt Fingal who was the first person that I would have heard talk years ago about maybe introducing this kind of format, but as we all know, it's here, and I believe it's probably here to stay. So share with the public though a little bit about your history in track and field, and how you have moved up.
Well, my passion has always been sport, and track and field offered me the opportunity to do more things than I think most other sports. I started as a physical education teacher and went into coaching with a passion for track and field. And from coaching, I then went into administration.
And welcome back to the National Stadium and to the Frank Blackman Zone. This is the final day of competition in the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. You just witnessed an interview there with Esther Maynard, of course, a household name in track and field, not only in Barbados, across the region and indeed across the world. And we know that the Esther Maynard Zone, that zone fittingly named after a stalwart in the sport. We're ready now with our first of two time finals for the under 15 boys in the 300-meter hurdles. In lane number 2 from the Alexandra School, Renako Belgrave. Lane 3, Shem Williams of the Lester Vaughan School. Lane 4, the John Walcott of the Lodge School. Lane 5, Kyle Gale of the St. Michael School. Lane 6, Akil McGarry of Dighton Griffith. Lane 7, Samario Chaplin of Coleridge and Parry. And lane 8, Mario Lavoie of Queen's College. That's the first of two time finals in the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles. The Bssac record set by Rivaldo Leacock in 2012, 38.03 seconds. So we'll see how things go in this first section. There we go. Off to a good start. 300-meter hurdles. And we'll see who will get that early break. Lavoie of QC looking good there on the outside. Yes, not the best of sprinters, not the best of hurdlers rather, but he's getting there first and he's doing the running in between, and that's necessary. Hurdling a little high, but we'll see how things will shape up as he gets over the next set of hurdles, just stepping out of the lane there. No one out there, nor actually he would have gone a little further. Now being challenged by Walcott of the Lodge School. So Lavoie and Walcott. Now Walcott takes over. Lavoie and Walcott. Walcott beats Lavoie. And that third spot will go to Gale of the St. Michael School. So a good effort there from Mario Lavoie of QC. Really taking it out. And going, like we said, not the best hurdling technique, but as I would have indicated, once you can run between the hurdles quickly, once you get there first, you get over the hurdle and you sprint between, and that's exactly what was done there by Mario Lavoie. A good effort from Walcott of the Lodge School, sprinting past him and finishing in first. Of course, these guys will sit tight now and wait to see how the second one will turn out. So we'll give you those lane assignments for the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles, the second section. In lane number 1 from Dighton Griffith, we have Malik Jones. In lane 2, Deshaun Barker of Princess Margaret. In lane 3, J.D. Lowe of Coleridge and Parry. Lane 4, Anthony Miller of the Alexandra School. Lane 5, Nathan Roy of the St. Michael School. Lane 6, JDO Worrell of Queen's College. Lane 7, Tayal Antoine of the Leicester Vaughan. And lane 8, Jaden Devonish of the Lodge School. So that's the lineup for the under 15 boys 300-meter hurdles, the second section. Remember, this is the Frank Blackman zone, the final day of competition. And at the end of the day, we will know which school will be the inaugural champions of the Frank Blackman zone. It's looking as though the St. Michael's School will win the girls section. And right now, Leicester Vaughan heading towards victory in the boys section. So they are off to a good start here. And let's see who will get over that first hurdle first. There we go. Antoine of the Leicester Vaughan School, a big chap here, and he's hurdling extremely well. Antoine of the Leicester Vaughan kind of reminds me of Ryan Brathwaite, same kind of hurdling technique. So there we go. It's all Antoine, and he may have a good fast time here. Let's see how he will do as he comes into the straightaway. A fall there by Worrell of QC, but Antoine now into a slower pace. Tayel Antoine of the Leicester Vaughan School now jogging to the finish. Second will go to Nathan Rowett of the St. Michael's School. And I think Lowe of Courage and Parry might have missed out on that third spot. The same thing we've been saying all morning. There's no way you can walk past a finish line or jog past a finish line, especially when you are doing timed finals. With timed finals, you don't know what would have transpired in the first section or in the second one. You just need to get out there and run. So that will complete the under 15 boys. And coming up will be the under 15 girls going 200 meters. And I think we will now focus our attention to the high jump event in progress. And we'll try to keep you up to date as to what event that is going on there, what age category. We know that it's the high jump. We just need to verify which age category. So it's the under 20 boys high jump. Under 20 boys high jump, only 9 competitors going there. And this is a good time to introduce Anna Lashley. Anna, welcome to day 2 of the Frank Blackman Zone.
Thank you, Michael.
And we have 9 competitors over there in the under 20 boys high jump. Maybe you let the viewers know exactly who they are competing before we go over to the under 15 girls 200 meter hurdles.
Okay, we have Martin Highland of Queen's College, Craigwell Cutton of the St. Michael's School, Anderson Graves of the Leicester Vaughan School, Joanne Augustine Mears, also from the Leicester Vaughan School. We have Aidan Niles of Queen's College, Shamar Estwick from the Lodge School, Daniel Beckles of Princess Margaret, Aaron Worrell of the St. Michael's School, and Bradley Carrington from the Lodge School.
So 9 competitors there in the under 20 boys high jump. What we'll try to do is to get the starting height for that high jump event, and also just to let you know where the bar is at, and we'll try to follow that field event. The high jump always a very long event to cover, Anna. And as we were saying, because of the format of the high jump event would make it go for a while. If we have 9 competitors, for example, in this case we have 9 competitors with a bar starting out at whatever height. Each competitor has 3 shots at that height. So we're talking about a minimum of 9 jumps in the first case. If they do not clear the height, we can go to 27, possibly 27 jumps.
Yes, Michael, 27, and that's a lot.
Yes, and that's just for the first height. So you can imagine if each of these athletes take 3 attempts at each height, how long we could be out there if they clear on the 3rd attempt.
Yes.
So that's the reason why that high jump event sometimes can go on and on and on. So we'll try to follow that, let you know what the the starting height is for that event, how far the athletes are in the event. There's some other field events going on as well that we'll try to cover for you. The under 13 boys long jump, the under 17 boys javelin, the under 17 girls discus. All those events. So a series of 1, 2, 3, 4 field events going on. So what we'll try to do here for you, and you can see on your screen shortly, the point standings. These would be the most recent points. Anna, what are your views on which school is going to dominate this zone, the Frank Blackman zone? What are your thoughts?
I do believe the Lestavon School in the boys, and I'm going mainly from the track record last year, having won the entire championship. So Lestavon for the boys, and I would say most definitely the St. Michael's School for the girls.
Okay, so you're just sticking to the script. You're just sticking to the script. As the script reads right now, St. Michael's School leading the girls, Lestavon leading the boys.
Yes.
You're not deviating from that script.
No, I won't deviate.
Okay, so this is the first time that I will agree with you. Remember last year, we weren't in agreement at all over who will win the championship.
That is correct, and I do believe that my predictions were correct last year. So we'll see what happens this year.
So the under 15 girls in the 200 meters, as you can see on the screen, they are getting ready to go there. There are 2 sections in the under 15 girls 200 meters. And as soon as we get them back to the start, we will go with the first of 2-time finals. So we just confirmed that the bar is now at 1.65 meters. Still a long distance to go for the under 20 boys. Anna, 165 is relatively low for under 20 boys.
It is. And I've heard we do have a competitor who is jumping 2.0. I cannot quite remember his name.
In this field or from the previous zone? Because we did have a guy from Combamere.
Yes.
Clearing 2 meters.
Yep, from the previous zone.
From the Esther Maynard zone.
Yes. So
we'll see if these guys can go any higher.
That's it. Yes.
So the under 15 girls 200 meter hurdles ready to go. Anna, could you give us the starting lineup for section 1?
Yes, we have Sarah Bell, Princess Margaret in lane 2. Lane 3, Priye Olutayo from the St. Michael's School. Lane 4, Adaye Brewster, Alexandra. Lane 5, Akelia Lovell, Coleridge and Parry. In lane 6, from Queen's College, Kiara Eversley. And in lane 7, Acacia Small, the Lestavon School.
So we should see in this one Sarah Bell, who we would have seen in the sprint hurdles. Remember, there were 2 young ladies from Princess Margaret, and before you came, Anna, I was commenting that Princess Margaret, something is happening up there, because we're seeing 2 athletes from Princess Margaret in almost all of these hurdle events. It's not normal to see Princess Margaret featured in any hurdle events in such a big way, and they're having 2 athletes across the board in the hurdle event. So something must be happening up there.
Yes, I do believe, and whatever it is a good thing.
Of course.
Because to see 2 athletes, and they're quite keen. You know, they really aren't doing badly, and coming from Princess Margaret, this is a very good thing. So I say to them, keep it up.
So we're looking to see what Sarah Bell will do in lane number 2. She should be one to watch here. Of course, we know Sarah Bell's talent and ability. Also, Acacia Small of the Lestavon in lane number 7. That's where the action should be. Don't rule out Kiara Eversley of Queen's College.
And don't rule out Priye Olutayo at the St. Michael's School.
So seems like this one is going to be a very competitive section. So we'll see as they get ready. The starter for this one, Mr. Benny Rowe. And just awaiting that green light down at the finish line, indicating that they're ready to go with the start of the under 15 girls 200 meter hurdles, 2 heats. And the record, 27.24, set by Shakira Hall in 2009. Anna, do you remember Shakira Hall?
Of course I remember Shakira Hall. A very, very good hurdler.
For sure. And so she holds 2 records, the under 20 girls 400 meter hurdles record and the under 15 girls 200 meter hurdles record. So we are all ready to go here with the 200 meter hurdles for the under 15 girls. They're off. Let's see who will. And immediately we see Sarah Bell moving quickly, encountering that hurdle and hurdling well. There she goes again. She's in lane number 2 on the inside. No one is going to catch Sarah Bell right now. And Anna, this is what we're talking about, that running in between the hurdles, and pretty good hurdling technique as well. This is going to be a fast time. I can't wait to see that time there from Sarah Bell. And on the outside, Acacia Small of the Leicester Vaughan finishing in 2nd position. Maybe Olatayo of the St. Michael's School edging in there for that 3rd position. What are your thoughts on that race, Anna?
It was a very good run from Sarah Bell. She started well, and like you said, you have to run in between the hurdles quickly, and that's what she did. And then she had a very fast finish as well, and she didn't seem at all to tire.
No, she didn't seem that way. I mean, 200 meters is nothing for her. She has run 800 meters before. She's run the 6, the 4. She's done it all.
Yes.
So against this field, under 15, she should be quite comfortable.
Yes, she should be.
So could you go ahead then, Anna, and give us the introductions for the under 15 girls, the 2nd section? Actually, we can hold a while because the girls are still going through their paces, which brings me back to this question, Anna. I think you answered it yesterday, but my memory is failing me. What are your thoughts about under 15s using starting blocks?
No, like I said before, I do believe they should be using starting blocks. If it were up to me, they would be using starting blocks from the under 13 category, because the more practice you have, the better you become. And we know that rule stands in every aspect of life. But imagine you have under 13s using the starting blocks. By the time they reach under 17, it won't be anything new, you know, and they will be well seasoned and, you know, able to perform adequately.
So that's 2 things, Anna, that I can agree with you with. You're doing well today. 2 of 2. So the under 15 girls 200 meter hurdles, the 2nd section. Give us the lane assignments.
We have in lane 2, Satara Yard, Queen's College. Lane 3, Vivica Addison, the Leicester Vaughan School. Lane 4, Anika Blackman, Princess Margaret. In lane 5, from the St. Michael's School, Rima Boyce. And in lane 6, from Coleridge and Parry, Faith Codrington.
So the athletes are off and running for this 2nd and final section in the under 15 girls 200 meters. We won't rule out here Vivica Addison of the Leicester Vaughan, neither Anika Blackman of Princess Margaret. That's a familiar name coming out of Bssac. Yeah. And here she comes. So Princess Margaret looking to get double points as they did yesterday, but Blackman is having a hard time navigating the hurdles. Not as smooth as the other competitor, but it's all Vivica Addison, and she runs back in there. A good effort from Anika Blackman of Princess Margaret to finish in 2nd position. So Addison of the Leicester Vaughan in 1st, Blackman of Princess Margaret and Yard of Queen's College might have edged her out for the 3rd spot. So Anna, what we will try to do then is to go down between. Now we have completed the under 15 girls 200 meter hurdles. That brings us to the end of our hurdling, and we'll take a commercial break, a quick one, as we try to get an interview in with Mary Fraser, and of course no stranger at all to Bssac and to track and field.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the crib club. You're young and you need to save money. With the crib club, savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club. More than just money with the credit union crib club.
Yeah!
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition, in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Unto your satisfaction, and we have our selection.
Family-friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK.
Thank you very much, guys, and welcome back to day 2 of the Frank Blackman Zone here at the National Stadium. And we have with us a very outstanding athlete from the Darrell Jordan Secondary, Mary Fraser. No stranger at all to track and field. Mary, how are you doing today? Great. Tell us about your year. How did your year go so far? This is the first time that we are seeing you on track. First time we are seeing you on track. How has training been going for you?
It's going great.
It's going great?
Yeah.
What are your goals for this year? We know that last year you had a splendid year, both here at Bssac and also at the Carifta Games. What are your goals for this year?
To do better than last year. So try hard to get back the veterans and the senior Austin City Awards.
What events are you participating in this year?
In the 4, the 8, the 15, and 3000.
Okay, so you have competed which one so far?
The 4 and the 15.
And the 800 today?
Yes, sir.
You have any time in mind you want to run?
Yeah, I game for the record.
And what's that record?
I'm not sure yet.
But you're just going to run very fast?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's look beyond Bssac now and let's look towards the Carifta Games. What are your plans for Carifta?
Well, I got to try first to qualify at these games, and then at Carifta, my plans is to win all my races, try to go for the record, and try to get back this Austin City Awards.
Okay, so you say you have not qualified for Cariftas yet?
No.
And so you weren't able to, were you injured or something that stopped you from competing at the meets, the junior championships, etc.?
Yeah, it was sick.
Okay. So this is an opportunity then for you next week to try to surpass those Carifta qualifying marks?
Yes, sir.
You have it in you to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. So we want to wish you all the best then. Anything you want to say before we go?
Nothing.
Okay, so that was a very shy Mary Fraser. Of course, when we speak to her next week, she will overcome all of that shyness. So you guys can take it back up there. And coming up will be our 800 meters, and we'll see Mary Fraser in action in the under 20 girls category. We have found another outstanding athlete here, Danielle Canterbury from the St. Michael's School. Danielle, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, thanks.
Great. Tell us a bit about your involvement in Bssac this year.
Well, this year, I will be doing, I did the 100 hurdles yesterday. I'm doing I did the 400 hurdles earlier this morning, and then later on I'll be doing the 4x4.
Okay, so just 2 events. Are you going to be competing in the multi-events? We know you have a very solid background as a multi-eventer, doing very well at the CAC Age Group Championships. Are you going to be doing that event?
No, please, I shall not. Unfortunately.
Not this year.
No, please.
So you're just focusing on the hurdles?
Yes, very much so.
Are you pleased with your performance in the hurdles so far?
So far in the 100 hurdles, yes, I have. But the 400, it could have been better, but going with the strategy that my coach gave me, it was good to what he told me to do.
Okay, so obviously you will be going back to the drawing board because you have 2 more days coming next week, Thursday and Friday.
Please. Yes,
what
please.
are you going to do different?
Gonna execute differently for the 400 hurdles to make sure that I can actually get home. I get home looking good at least, and not with my hands all flared out.
Good.
And for the 100 hurdles, I would like to get a very good start because the start is everything to any race. So at least I can get that for 100 start.
And what about your times? Were you pleased with your times?
Yes, I was.
Okay, I know you're now in the under 20 category and probably thinking about. Are you thinking about? Let me ask. Are you thinking about securing a track scholarship?
Yes, please. I'm trying my best.
Okay. Any schools in mind?
No, please, not
as yet. Okay, so we want to wish you all the best.
Thank you.
What do you think SMS will do? Will they hold on to the lead and win the girls' championships?
I believe so. If you could buckle down and get our races together and not any more faulties like yesterday in the relays, we can do this.
Okay, and you said you're running the 4x1?
Yes, I will be doing the 4x1 because my teammate was injured, so I'll have to replace someone so that we could do it.
How about the 4x4 later? Are you going to be running that?
Yes, please.
Can you whisper to me what leg you're going to be running?
No, I'm not too sure about that one. Coach has to tell us.
Okay, well, we wish you all the best,
Thank
Danielle.
you.
It was a pleasure talking to you, and we wish you and your team all the best as well.
Thank you very much.
So, guys, there you have it. Danielle Scanterbury of the St. Michael's School, standout athlete, and we will see what she will do later on at the finals in the 100-meter hurdles, as well as the 400-meter hurdles, and obviously on her relay teams, 4x1 and 4x4. And we are right back here, and we have a parent who we will be having a chat with just to hear what her views are. So you can introduce yourself to the viewers.
Hi, my name is Shamara Hall. I'm the parent of Zaria Knight.
Yes, Zaria Knight, a familiar name coming through Bssac from the St. Stephen's Primary. Where is she now?
She's at St. Michael's School.
And are you pleased with her progress, her transition from the primary to the secondary level?
Yes, it is. This is her first year, unfortunately, coming in on the 15, but she's doing very well. She came third overall in the 100 girls yesterday, ran a PB of 13.04. She's doing well.
I see you have the stats tall.
Yes, please.
So you're a parent who follows your child all around.
Yes, I do. Every weekend, I'm here. I'll be here next week as well, so I'm her biggest supporter.
Great. Tell us, I know you would have witnessed some of the, I think you were an athlete yourself.
Yes, I was. I still have the record at Louis on the 17 girls javelin. Not the runner, but field events was my specialty.
So she has a little of that in the blood.
Somewhat.
Yeah, so do you like the new format of Bssac?
Yes and no. It's fine, but in terms of the seating, is a little uncomfortable, but it works.
Okay, so apart from obviously we would have known beforehand that we would have been limited in terms of the seating. Now, in terms of how they are doing the zones as opposed to everybody coming together, which one do you prefer?
I think I like the zones. Reason being, more schools have opportunities to get in. So I think you have more competition now for all the schools and just the big names like Springer, Foundation, So it gives everybody a chance to get in the finals and work hard.
Okay. And as you have viewed, I think I saw you here all the days of the competition.
Yes, I was.
So what are your thoughts on who will end up victorious in the girls and the boys?
I think it will be very close between Foundation and Leicester and the boys. The girls, it's very close between Foundation and Springer, but you can't put out St. Michael's in the girls, cannot.
You're a strong supporter of St. Michael, of course.
Yes, I am.
Okay,
Yes.
any standout athletes?
Darian from St. Michael's, I think he's running very well, the under 15, 1100. We have Mary. We also have Rhea Hoyt from St. Michael's. Foundation, I wasn't here for that zone, but Jalea Denny and I think Leilani is running well as well. But I think all of them are doing exceptionally well.
Great, excellent. So thank you very much. One of the not shy parents. And we wish you, your daughter, we wish the St. Michael's School all the best. Any final words?
Just, let the athletes next week come out, be strong, and take care of the injuries, because I find that some of them are getting injuries, but come out and do their best next week. Win or lose, everyone is a winner.
Excellent. Thank you very much. So that was a parent there filling us in on her thoughts and who she sees as the athletes to do well at the championships. We are just awaiting the start of the 800 meters for the under 13s. They will be starting with the under 13 girls and working all the way to the under 20s. So under 13 girls, under 13 boys, and all the way up to under 20 boys, I believe. And we love our neighbors, so we'll have the opportunity to chat. We chat with Paul Mears a little earlier with the Esther Maynard zone. Now we're going to chat with Curtis Hines, my old pal and buddy. Curtis, how are you doing today?
A very good morning to you. You're in fine form, as I can see.
I am forced to be. So how are you enjoying the new format of Bssac?
A bit strange to get used to, but what it does for a number of the smaller schools, especially the schools without a sixth form component, it brings them closer to the pack. So we've seen some excellent work now from the likes of the Allen School, Alexandra, Curtis and Harry, in particular Parkinson, have done extremely well. So it will be interesting to see what happens next year if you go back to the main format, how they will fare. But good news so far.
Okay, and then when you look at a school like Princess Margaret, who perennially will not be featured in, let's say, the hurdle events, and I noticed that Princess Margaret had 2 competitors in all of the sprint hurdles, and today you would have seen them in the 400-meter hurdles, and that's some valuable points for them.
Indeed, indeed. It's not surprising for me to see them here because when we attended the Princess Margaret Sports here at the National Stadium, they had full complements in basically all of their races.
Wow.
They did very well in the 800 meters. If memory serves me correctly, there were about 4 records broken in the 800 meters alone.
Wow.
The records were perhaps not on par with the Bssac standard, but if you're breaking records at the school, you're on the way to doing something very good. So the level of participation has increased. They're doing very well. And I'd like to see more schools being involved in addition to the traditional Big 4 or Big 5. We want to see more competition.
Yes. I know there was a school that thought some years back that maybe we should look at, as you talked about the Big 5, I was thinking about the Big 12 at the NCAA level, that maybe we should look at, instead of zones, having divisions.
It could be helpful, but would the schools in the other division accept then that they are not a Division 1 or whatever you want to call it? How would that go down?
Exactly.
But that would be a decision then for the organizers, of course, the PE teachers, but I am sure, especially among the girls, where we've had dominance from Springer Memorial for a number of seasons.
For sure.
That might be something that they might want to explore. That said, Springer Memorial looked to be under a bit of pressure this season.
Oh, yes.
If you look at what happened in the Esther Maynard zone, Christchurch Foundation did extremely well, and who knows what can happen. I think the margin of victory was about 16 points.
Yes, exactly 16.
And that has not happened. Springer Memorial by this point in time normally ahead by at
100
points, 150 points.
Yes.
So they're looking quite good.
So, and I think you're preempting my question, because I was about to ask you if you think that Springer Memorial could hold on, and what are your thoughts about who will end up over the next week, Thursday and Friday? Who do you think will end up being the champions this time around?
The result in the Esther Maynard zone still has to be taken with a large grain of salt. When we go into the full 20, 23, 24 schools, there will be points being taken from all of the leaders. Springer's strength has always been their level of participation.
Yes.
They're still ahead. I think they won by almost 200 points last season. So to claw back 200 points on anyone is going to be difficult. That said, Julie Phillips, speaking to us off air, said that they're in a bit of a transitional year.
Yes.
So if there's a year they're going to be beaten, this might be the year, but I believe it's going to be very, very difficult. In the boys, lottery. Leicester Vaughan School, the Lord School, Queen's College.
Christchurch Foundation.
Christchurch. I was getting to them. Queen's College have done well after a bit of an off year last year.
Yes.
But Christchurch Foundation has been the school on the move for the past 3 years.
Yes.
They are thereabouts in the top 10, up into the top 3. They were second in the boys last year, third in the girls. They finished first in the boys in the Esther Maynard zone, narrowly missed out on the girls. I believe they're the team to watch.
Yes. So, Curtis, thank you very much for your insightful. And of course, we see you here every year. This is your, what year? What number is it?
16, I believe.
16 years covering Bssac.
16, I believe, yes.
Wow. So we'll have a discussion a little later on. And thanks very much for all your insights on Bssac 2016.
As usual, buddy.
Great. So we are getting ready to go right back on track. The under 13 girls 800 meters on the line. They're ready. Anna, if you are ready, could you just give us the lane assignments for the 800 meters under 13?
Yes, we have, this is under 13 girls, 800 meters. We have representative from Queen's College, Zuri Connell. From Coleridge and Parry, Kira Arthur. From Frederick Smith, Rashana Barker Goodman. From the Lodge School, Sumara Ben. From Princess Margaret, Azaria Haywood. From the Lodge School, Renisha Goslin. From Dighton Griffith, Jalea Scantlebury. From Alexandra, Shaniza Rashid. From Queen's College, Felicia Bino. We have Shania Ford from the Frederick Smith Secondary. Crystal Christmas from the Darrell Jordan Secondary. Shania Francis from the Leicester Vaughan School. And then we have from the St. Michael's School, Indy Jones. From Dighton Griffith, Sharik Aline. And from Princess Margaret, Monifa Manuel. Those are the competitors in the first section of the under 13 girls, 800 meters.
Thank you very much, Anna. And having to hustle back to my position here, not a problem. Got to get back in shape, get ready for the senior games. The guys behind me are laughing at me until they see me back out on the track. So the under 13 girls 800 meter Bssac record, 2 minutes 29.76 seconds. That was set in 1994 by Nakisha Maynard, then of the Allen School. And of course, Nakisha Maynard going on to have a stellar career representing Barbados, earning a track scholarship, doing well at the collegiate level. The winner of this one last year was Vivica Addison from the Lester Vaughan School, who we saw competing in the under 15 section. So she has moved up a notch to that division. And looking through this list of competitors, no names that really come out to us. Most of these young ladies would have come from primary school right through here. Nina Gittins of Springer Memorial, she was second in this event last year. Springer Memorial, of course, not featured in this zone.
So the only one that really jumps out would be Sumara Ben from the Lodge School. She would have competed at the knapsack level, but apart from there's no other competitor.
Well, we will see how these girls do. As we mentioned yesterday, there's always the time for new talent to be found, and we find a lot of new talent. And as we can see, these young ladies using the waterfall start. Wow, that one from Queen's College having some difficulty there because she would have started on the upper end. No disqualification right now, but really and truly there should be a DQ because she would have been out of the zone in which she should have been running in. Nevertheless, the race continues. So the Queen's College duo looks to be taking up the lead here. Zuri Connell and her teammate Felicia Bino. Once we get a close-up, we'll be able to differentiate. The numbers, 941, Zuri Connell, and 937 Felicia Bino. But we can tell you that the Queen's College athletes are up front and center.
And I do believe it's Zuri Connell leading.
You are correct. Your eyes are much better than mine. Yes. Zuri Connell, Queen's College. So that's 3 of 3, Anna. So Zuri Connell leads from Queen's College. In second position, Felicia Bino. Felicia Bino of Queen's College. So Queen's College looking at a 1-2. And next in line
would be Frederick Smith.
Barker Goodman, Rishana Barker Goodman of Frederick Smith.
Followed by Dighton Griffith.
Jalea Scanterbury from Dighton Griffith in there as well. So those are the top 4. There's only one section here. So this is for the points, 1st to 8th place. So Queen's College looking to rake some more points in. As Tanya Oxley told us earlier, she's looking to use these young ones to get some points for QC and keep them up in contention. Right now they're behind St. Michael's in the overall scores, but we don't see any St. Michael's athletes factoring in this top 4 for sure. So it's a four female race right now with QC, Zuri Connell leading, and here comes Felicia Bino. Felicia, correct pronunciation, Felicia Bino of Queen's College. So they're 1-2 as they turn the final turn into the straightaway. Zuri Connell and Felicia Bino. Those two. Bino is going to be challenged though, but Connell continues to lead. Bino is being challenged and now she's passed. Bino is passed by Jalea Scanterbury from Dighton Griffith, but holding on, Zuri Connell. Connell will finish in first. Second will go to the competitor there from Frederick Smith, Barker Goodman, Rishana Barker Goodman, Jalea Scanterbury in there, and then Felicia Bino of QC. So, Anna, Queen's College getting double points in that one. Your thoughts?
Yes, a good run from the leader. She led throughout the race. That was a very good run from her, and I thought it was good strategy on the part of the athlete from the Frederick Smith secondary, whom I believe to be Rashana Barker Goodman. A very good run from her to place second, and Jalea Scantlebury from Dighton Griffith to come third.
So the under 13 boys will be coming up next. And the field events continue. We'll try to update you on those field events. The shot put for the under 17 boys. That one in progress there. Actually, that shot put you're watching is the under 20 boys. The under 17 boys would have completed that shot put. So these are the under 20 boys, the big boys here contesting that event. And we can see now the under 13 boys making their way onto the line. The under 13 boys, one section, a straight final here for the under 13 boys. 15 of them going. Anna, could you take us through the lineup quickly, please?
Yes, we have from the Lodge School, Amani Maskell Beckles. From Frederick Smith, Ishmael Grant. The Leicester School, Markale Eversley. From Queen's College, Peter Gibbs. From the St. Michael's School, Zaire Gill. From Dighton Griffith, Jabarton Boyce. From Clorigan Parry, Kristen Clark. Then we have John Clark from Queen's College, Josiah Jones, Princess Margaret, Makaya Campbell, the Lodge School. From the Alexandra School, Damon Pigot. From Princess Margaret, Ramel Elliott. From Alexandra, Shane Sardine. From Darrell Jordan, Lance Graham. From Dighton Griffith, Arian Miller. And from Clorigan Parry, Akil Critchlow.
So 16 competitors getting ready to go here in the under 13 boys, 200 meters. Sorry, that's the 800 meters. I think I'm a little ahead of myself here talking about the 200 meters. That's going to come a little later in the program. We can tell you that Anna, the record for this event?
Yes, the record for this event is held by Bilal Louis back in 1995 in a time of 2 minutes, 17.27 seconds.
Yes, and that record back in 1995 was rather fast for under 13 boy. 217.27. So we'll see here how these under 13s do, if they'll come anywhere close to that 217. 2 guns firing, indicating a false start.
Remember that last year it was Brandon Fanfan from the St. Leonard's boy who came first in this event in a time of 2 minutes, 31.21 seconds, and Dominic Cadogan was second in a time of 2 minutes, 31.31 seconds, and he was from the Ellerslie Secondary School.
Well, we can tell you that those guys have now moved up to the under 15 category, and we'll probably see them contesting the under 15 event. So 16 guys here lined up and ready to go in the 800 meters for the under 13s. Awaiting the starters' orders. As you can see here, waterfall start. Some below, some above. They'll have to maintain either a left or a right side. As we can see those green cones there. And they must remain to either side of the cones until they get past the 1500 meter start, where they will all break and go down. We just saw it. Those green cones there, and break and go into lane number 1. So the Queen's College athletes are at it once more. Seems to be a really good plan from the Queen's College coaches to get these two guys to run together as a team. Reminds me somewhat of the Kenyans and the Ethiopians. That's how they ran. So Peter Gibbs of QC going out fast with this one, and John Clark, his partner, his teammate. So Gibbs taking out this one as they come down the front stretch for the first time. And we'll get to identify who is in third position. But right now we're seeing Peter Gibbs leading as they take the bell with 1 lap to go. So Gibbs of QC, Clark of QC in second. And to identify that third place, that's Markale Eversley of the Leicester Vaughan. And in fourth position, Campbell of the Lodge School. So that's the top 3 there, and Gibbs is really turning it on now. Gibbs has opened a gap on the field here. Wow. So Peter Gibbs looking to win this under 13 event and give some valuable points to QC, and he's really run away from the field. We'll see if he has that sprinting ability and that kick over the last 200 meters, but it's all Peter Gibbs of Queen's College, just past the 200-meter mark, and in second position, also from QC, John Clark. So QC looking for a 1-2 here. Third position from the Lodge School, Micaiah Campbell, but coming into the straightaway, still Peter Gibbs of QC. It's all Gibbs of QC, and Gibbs led from pole to pole. Peter Gibbs of QC, to the applause of the spectators. Peter Gibbs running a fantastic race here. Gibbs all the way. Gibbs will finish in first, and his teammate will finish in second. That's John Clark. So QC first, QC second. The Lodge School's Micaiah Campbell finishing in third. And more points there for Lodge School, Amani Maskell Beckles. So a 3-4 for the Lodge School. QC first and second. The Lodge School third and fourth. Wow, what a run there from Peter Gibbs. Your feedback, Anna?
Yes, that was a good run. He led throughout, and he didn't seem to tire. And you get the impression that some of these young athletes might have been, or might be, swimmers that the coaches are using to run the distances because of their endurance level.
Well, for sure that guy has a load of endurance, Peter Gibbs. And he really took out that one and led from start to finish. Miles ahead. So we'll see if this lad will continue. Of course, after beating all the opposition, well, let us not be too hasty, because he only beat the opposition in this zone. We have to wait and see what he will be up against in the Esther Maynard zone. Once we get those results, then we can compare and see. But of course, everything is going to be null and void after today, pretty much, because come next week, Thursday and Friday, will be the start of a brand new competition, the semifinals and finals. Of course, everybody will bring their A game to next Thursday and Friday's competition. And as we speak, we see the under 15 girls, a total of 15 of them out here for the 800 meters for under 15 girls. Anna, could you go through the starting lineup quickly?
Yes, we have from the Princess Margaret School, Chanel Samuel. From Dighton Griffith, Shantae Brooms. From Frederick Smith, Sophie Ann Ramsey. From Princess Margaret, Tiffany Thompson. We have Kiana Lopez from the Leicester School. Kiara Bishop from the Lodge School. Jenna Franklin from Queen's College. And from Frederick Smith, we have Alicia Griffith. From Coleridge and Parry, Abrianne Ben from the Leicester School, and Dika Hackett. We have Rihanna Taylor from Dighton Griffith. Shara Hines from Queen's College. Ashley Weeks from the St. Michael's School. Faith Armstrong, Coleridge and Parry. And Indika Kelman Wall from the Lodge School.
And we can tell you in this one, Ashley Weeks of the St. Michael's School, she's the defending champion. Last year, she ran 2:28.27. She has already won the 1500 meters. So we'll see if she can do the double and be the double defending champion here. The Bssac record, 2 minutes 21.10, set by Sheena Gooding of the Lodge School back in 1995. So Anna, that was a good year for 800-meter records because we saw Willan Louis setting that under 13 boys 800 record in 1995, and Sheena Gooding also setting the under 15 girls Bssac record in 1995.
And so, Michael, we have in these under 15 girls Ashley Weeks from the St. Michael's School. She would have won this event last year in a time of 2 minutes 28.27 seconds, and Sharissa Moore was second from Harrison College. She's from the other zone, the Estemainard zone. She would have come second in a time of 2 minutes 28.72 seconds. So I guess we do expect Ashley Weeks to do good things here.
Well, as I said a few seconds ago, I think Ashley Weeks should defend her title. And she defended her 1500-meter title yesterday, and let's see if she will be able to do the same here in the 800 meters. And of course, we know Ashley Weeks also represents Barbados in swimming, and so she has a good pair of lungs on her. So they're getting ready for the 800 meters for under 15 girls. Don't know exactly what's happening on the upper end. Maybe some directions are being given to the athletes prior to the start. So the gun is up. Vincent Burke doing the honors. And they're off. The under 15 girls 800 meters. And we'll see how things will shape up. And immediately, Ashley Weeks goes right into the lead. She's on the outer end of that waterfall start. So Ashley Weeks taking charge from the St. Michael's School. She breaks and goes down the backstretch in first position. So it's all Ashley Weeks right now, competitor from the Lester Vaughan School in second position. And Dika Hackett looks like from here. We'll verify that. There are two competitors from the Lester Vaughan in there, but we know for sure that our leader is Ashley Weeks of the St. Michael's School, looking to defend this 800-meter title. Anna, as we speak, we can see the northern skies starting to get dark. We are quite familiar with that here. We know what happened on the first day that we did our broadcast. So we're going to hope that will hold up so we can get through the day. But
and
as
so,
we speak,
yes, they're facing the bell lap, and it's still Ashley Weeks, followed by we have two.
So Queen's College,
from Queen's College.
That's Jenna Franklin in second position, and Shara Hines of QC. So Anna, we can see that strategy from the QC camp is really working here. I can see from my vantage point, Ryan Holford, they're doing some coaching on the sidelines. Yes. And you know that Ryan Holford was a distance runner in his time representing the St. Michael's School.
Okay.
And he has two daughters now at West Terrace. Actually, one comes in with the fastest time going into the finals of Knapsack. Okay. Jazara Holford in the 600 meters. So good pedigree there.
Yes.
But we are back on track here with Ashley Weeks of the St. Michael's School.
Yes, Ashley is still leading, but the gap.
Oh, she has a tremendous gap on the field here.
She does.
All
so
Ashley Weeks.
I think they'll catch her today.
No way at all. And Jenna Franklin of Queen's College, she is in second position. So QC will still get some points in here.
Yes, they will.
But Ashley Weeks defending her title. So she can say without any doubt she is the undisputed champion. And Shara Hines of QC edging out her teammate Jenna Franklin, but still points for QC.
The Lodge School
is the Lodge School. Kiara Bishop, Ramsey of Frederick Smith in there as well, and Abrianne Ben of Coleridge and Parry finishing up That one there, the under 15 girls. I'm sure, Anna, that Ashley Weeks must be extremely proud knowing that her second year in the under 15 category, she has won the 800 and the 1500 meters. But I think what we need to remember, she has won the 8 and the 15 in this zone only. She now has to go back next week, Thursday and Friday, and prove her worth to really defend those titles. Because remember, we are just here at the zonal meet. Come next week, that is when the real Bssac titles will be decided.
And Michael, I do believe though that Ashley Weeks will defend her title and defend it well.
Well,
So
that needs to be seen.
that's left to be seen. We will see next week.
We have to remember the other zone, the competitors from that zone, and
The
their
Estaminet
performances.
zone, yes.
So coming up next will be the under 15 boys. So far, the boys are not yet on the track. I don't see any sign of them as yet. So maybe, Anna, what we can do here is to go back and look at some results of events. I can't remember if we would have given our listeners the results of the... Yes, we did. We gave them the under 17 boys shot put result. So that's out the way. And so we're up to date with results from those field events. Let's try and see if we can get some results from the track. So we did do all of the hurdles. Actually, the under 15 girls hurdles. I don't remember if we did those. So here they are. Anna, you can read the top 8 there in the under 15 girls 200 meter hurdles quickly.
Well, in 8th position was Satira Yard, Queen's College. 7th position, Annika Blackman, Princess Margaret. Her time, 31.58 seconds. 6th position, Adea Brewster from the Alexandra School, 31.01 seconds. In 5th position, Priya Olutayo, the St. Michael's School, 30.97 seconds. In 4th position, Vivica Addison, the Lestavon School, 30.67 seconds, and the top 3. We have Akila Lovell from Courage and Parry School, 30.48 seconds. Second position, Acacia Small, the Lestavon School, 30.42 seconds. And winning the under 15 girls 200 meters in a time, the under 15 girls 200 meter hurdles, in a time of 28.03 seconds from the Princess Margaret School, Sarah Bell.
Yes, and that's a good result there for Sarah Bell. We would have seen Sarah coming through Bssac and doing extremely well, and she continues transitioning well into the Bssac stage. Of course, last year she has some physical challenges. She's overcome them, and she's really looking good here at Bssac so far. And we also have the under 13 girls 800 meter result. You would have just seen that race. So Anna, could you give us the top 8 quickly for that one?
Yes, we have Indy Jones in 8th position at St. Michael's School. Her time 2 minutes 55.07 seconds. In 7th position, Kyra Arthur, Coleridge and Parry, 2 minutes 54.98 seconds. 6th position, Renisha Goslin, the Lodge School, 2 minutes 53.11 seconds. 5th position, Shania Ford, Frederick Smith, 2 minutes 51.92 seconds. In 4th position, Felicia Bino, Queen's College, 2 minutes 50.84 seconds. And the top 3, Sharika Aline, Dighton Griffith, 2 minutes 48.26 seconds. Rashana Barker Goodman, Frederick Smith, 2 minutes 48.03 seconds. And winning from Queen's College, Zuri Connell, her time 2 minutes 46.18 seconds.
Thank you, Anna, for updating us on those 800 meters, and we'll get back to them with the under 13 boys results. But we have on track now the competitors in the next 800 meters. This is the under 15 boys 800 meters. We have about 15 of them going. If you would go through those starting lineup for us quickly.
Yes, and we have from Queen's College, Jelani Tony, Coleridge and Parry, Romario Maxwell. From the Lodge School, Damon Dawson. From St. Winifred's School, Michaela DeZaco. From Queen's College, Samuel Alkins. From Darrell Jordan, Shawayne Lynch. From the Lester Vaughan School, Shaquan Phillips. From Alexandra, Joshua Rollock. From Coleridge and Parry, Travere Aline. From Princess Margaret, Antonio Simmons. Then we have Nico Harper from the Lester Vaughan School. Shabari Lynch from Dighton Griffith. Savion Hoyt from the Frederick Smith. We have Elan Albalek from Codrington High and Akil McGeary from Dighton Griffith.
Yes, thank you, Anna. And just to note, the Bssac record for the under 15 boys, 2 minutes 00.08, set by Gerard Mason of Harrison College in 2009. So there they go off and running the under 15 boys. Savion Hoyt of the Frederick Smith Secondary. He is for sure the one to watch here in this one. We would have seen Hoyt winning the 1500 meters already for the under 15 boys. No stranger to this forum, Savion Hoyt. But out front, QC again. Two competitors from QC. Samuel Alkins is the current leader. Jelani Tony, and of course we'll wait to see how Hoyt will do in this field. Hoyt now moving up into second position. This is going to be a very interesting race here. So leading the pack as they go around the water jump from Queen's College, Samuel Alkins. Alkins coming around. He's large and in charge right now. And moving up now from the Lodge School into second position, Damon Dawson. So Dawson creeping up there. And Savion Hoyt. Lester Vaughan has two competitors coming up as well, Shaquan Phillips and Nico Harper. So this is setting up to be a very exciting run here. Hoyt first year in this category. Maybe the 800 is a little too fast for him, because these guys are surely turning on the burners. Going down the back stretch now for the final time. Still leading, Samuel Alkins of Queen's College. We have a race on for second and third. Damon Dawson of the Lodge School. And from the Lester Vaughan, Nico Harper. So with 200 meters to go, still holding on to that lead, Samuel Alkins. We have a slight gap in between there. Alkins holds on past the water jump for the final time, getting some support there from one of his colleagues. And as he turns for home, is Samuel Alkins of Queen's College. All Alkins battle on for second and third there. Damon Dawson of the Lodge School challenging, as well as Nico Harper of the Lester Vaughan. And Dawson pulls away, but there's no stopping Samuel Alkins of QC, the winner of the under 15 boys 800. Second will go to Dawson of the Lodge School, and third to Nico Harper of the Lester Vaughan. And the other Lester Vaughan competitor finishes now and nips Savion Hoyt at the line. That's Shaquan Phillips there. So some precious points there going to the Lester Vaughan School. And as we said, Hoyt, his first time out in this age category, straight out of primary school, but he held his own. I think next year he's going to do pretty well. So that's the under 15 boys 800 meters. Very exciting race there. And as I said, I always look forward to the 800 meters, having run a couple myself. So that will complete the under 15 boys. And coming up will be some more excitement, the under 17 girls 800 meters. So Anna, let's try and go back here and keep our viewers up to date with the results. I think we would have just given the under 13 girls 800. We have on hand the under 13 boys 800 meters. And if you can read the top 8 there for us.
Yeah, so we have Zaire Gill from the St. Michael's School. In 8th position, 2 minutes 47.02 seconds. 7th position, Akil Critchlow, Coleridge and Parry School, 2 minutes 45.18 seconds. 6th position, Kristen Clark, Coleridge and Parry, 2 minutes 44.10 seconds. In 5th position, Markale Eversley, the Lestavon School, 2 minutes 43.66 seconds. In 4th position, Amani Maskell Beckles from the Lodge School, 2 minutes 41.77 seconds. And the top 3, Makaya Campbell, the Lodge School, 2 minutes 38.16 seconds. 2nd position, John Clark, Queen's College, 2 minutes 31.28 seconds. And winning the under 13 boys 800 meters from Queen's College in a time of 2 minutes 29.08 seconds, Peter Gibbs.
Thank you, Anna, for giving us that up to date on the under 13 boys 800 meters, and a good effort there from Peter Gibbs. And we go back on track to we're now at the under 17 girls 800 meters, and there are 11 competitors. I'll give you the record first before we introduce the competitors. The record, 2 minutes 15.90, was set by the late Letitia Jokes, then of the Louis Lynch Secondary in 1997. And of course, Letitia Jokes was a very outstanding athlete. Unfortunately, I think it was last year that we lost her to cancer. So the lineup there on the 17 girls, 11 of them, Leah Ford of Dighton Griffith, Alyssa Jolly of QC, Daylan King of the Lodge School, Zoya King of Queen's College, Sharice Richards of Frederick Smith, Shanita Broom of the Alexandra School, Amanda Haywood of the St. Michael's School. We saw her compete in the 1500 meters. Annika Farmer of Coleridge and Parry School, Lashana Franklin of Princess Margaret, Sharice Francis of Frederick Smith, and Izora Devonish of the Lodge School. So the under 17 girls, they're off and running. We expect to see Shanita Broom factoring in here. She hasn't run an 800 for a little bit, so we'll see if her muscles remember what it is to go 2 laps around the track. And there on the outside from Coleridge and Parry is Annika Farmer. That's one to watch here as well. And from the Lodge School, I believe that's Daylan King. So that's the top 3, Anna, as they go around for the first 200 meters completed so far.
Yes, and we see that Shanita Broom of the Alexandra School pacing herself, going quite well, followed by Anika Farmer of Coleridge and Parry School and Daylan King of the Lodge School.
So those 3 going in single file. Right behind them is Amanda Haywood of the St. Michael's School in 4th position as they get ready for the bell, and that will signal 1 lap to go here for the under 17 girls in the 800 meters.
Yes, and it's still Shanita Broom still leads, followed by Anika Farmer of Coleridge and Parry and Daylan King of the Lodge School. And we see Amanda Haywood of the St. Michael's School still tracking, but Shanita Broom still leads. And she's going at one steady pace, but it seems as if Coleridge and Parry's Anika Farmer is ever so slightly easing. And we see the Lodge School's Daylan King has dropped a bit, but it's all Shanita Broom, and she seems to be starting to accelerate a bit. But the Coleridge and Parry's Anika Farmer is staying with her. But 200 meters to go, and Shanita Broom looks really strong.
Yes.
And she's striding towards the finish line, Michael.
Well, 150 meters to go, and Shanita Broom seems to be in a bit of trouble now, though. She held on for at least 650 meters as she comes into the straightaway now. Shanita Broom still holding on, and a good challenge coming from Anika Farmer. So it's Broom and Farmer, Broom of the Alexandra School, Farmer of Coleridge and Parry. So the northern schools will receive some points here for this one. So Shanita Broom winning the under 17 girls And second will go to Annika Farmer of Coleridge and Parry. And let's see who will finish up here for this third spot. There's a race on for that third spot. It will go to the competitor from, oh my, nipped at the line. Amanda Haywood of the St. Michael's School, nipping, looks like Zoya King of Queen's College on the line. And some points there as well, going to Frederick Smith.
Sharice Richards.
As well as Sharice Francis. So double points there for them. So that was the under 17 girls, 800 meters. And we have some time now to take a commercial break here. And we'll be right back with the under 17 boys 800 meters.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you when you save your city value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah!
We welcome you back to the National Stadium. Continued coverage of the Frank Blackman Zone Bssac 2016. We are on time to introduce the competitors for the under 17 boys 800 meters. From Dighton Griffith, Damar Clark. From Coleridge and Parry, Rasheem Griffith. From the Lodge School, Darian Jordan. From Coleridge and Parry, Shakeem Skeet Mears. From Frederick Smith, Jade Yearwood. From Dighton Griffith, Jelani Blenman. From Darrell Jordan, Jadar Holder. Ashan Roberts representing the Lodge School, Cody King from the St. Michael School. From the Alexandra School, Nathaniel Thompson. From Princess Margaret, Donnell Sylvester. Representing the Leicester Vaughan, Michael Callender. Jaden Jordan representing Frederick Smith. From the Leicester Vaughan School, Shamar Weeks. And from Darrell Jordan, Shakeem Dottin. So that's 15 competitors facing the starter for the start of the under 17 boys 800 meters. I want to say a very special thank you to Mr. Jasper Blades for bringing my coffee for me. Thank you very much, Mr. Blades. And so the under 17 boys 800 meters off and running. We'll see who'll make the early running here. From the Coleridge and Parry School, Rasheem Griffith. And he'll be chasing the under 17 boys record of 152.74 set by Gerard Mason of Harrison College in 2011. That's a lot of running, Anna. I don't think these guys can get close to that 152.74. We would have been following the 800s for the year. But Rasheem Griffith of Coleridge and Parry doing all the early running here. As he gets into the straightaway now, maybe he's trying to get a PB in this one.
Maybe he is, but he looks really good. He's running strong. He doesn't seem to be tiring at all.
So 1 lap to go.
Let's hope he can. Ooh, someone just took a tumble. It looks like the athlete from the St. Michael's School.
In second now is Jadar Holder of Daryl Jordan. And he will be up and running again once he's not too hurt. But I can tell you that opening a gap on the field is Rasheem Griffith of Courage and Parry as he heads down the backstretch for the final time. And we will try and have a word with the coach from he has coached a lot of these guys. He used to be a runner for Courage and Parry, Leo Garns, and I know he's doing some great work with our 8 and 1500 meter runners. So here comes Rasheem Griffith of Courage and Parry, and I think he ran himself almost into the ground.
Yes.
Ran a very hard 600 meters.
Yes, he did.
But no one is close to him, and he has the confidence, and he's really pushing his body. Rasheem Griffith of Courage and Parry finishing pretty strong. We see the competitor from the St. Michael's School still on the ground in pain. But Rasheem Griffith, the winner here of the under-17 boys 800 meters. Second will go to Clark of Dighton Griffith. And that third spot will go to, looks like Shaquem Dottin of Daryl Jordan.
Yes.
So great effort there. And Anna, when we look at this zone here, we see that there's so much opportunity for many of the schools to factor in that top 8, as we saw here.
Yes.
No Lodge School was in there. Not even Leicester Vaughan really factored in that top 3.
No, they didn't. And
So,
Queen's College was not there.
So a great effort from Rasheem Griffith.
That was a very good run. He actually reminded me a bit in the first 400 of Gerard Mason.
So that will complete we see that guy from the St. Michael's School being carried away. A very hard fall for him.
Yes, that was a hard tumble.
Well, let's hope that everything will be okay with him as we get ready for the under-20 girls. Maybe you can introduce these under-20 girls.
Yes, we have only one section and there are 8 competitors. We have from the Leicester Vaughan School, Nahaya Otherson. From Daryl Jordan, Mary Fraser. From Dighton Griffith, Cherise Thomas Holder. From the Lodge School, Anya Williams. From Dighton Griffith, Nicolette Smith. From Queen's College, Brittany Small. From Princess Margaret, Kiana Seeley. And from the Lodge School, Shanna Jones.
Yes,
so we will be looking at Mary Fraser here.
But of course, who else? So we'll see who will oppose Mary Fraser. I think Anya Williams from the Lodge School. Should be some opposition, but for sure, in the interview with Mary Fraser, she said she was going for the record. That record, 2:10.83, set by Sonia Gaskin of Parkinson Memorial in 2012. I'm not sure if Mary Fraser is in a 2:10 form. Not sure she's fast enough to get close to that 2:10, but we'll see. So there they go, and Mary Fraser immediately sprints out. She's going to make up the stagger on the field in a matter of steps, and she does so.
And Mary Fraser is often, you get the impression Mary Fraser has grown somewhat.
Yeah, she's put on a little height.
Yes.
So Fraser down the back stretch, and we see the competitors from the Lodge School. That's Anya Williams and Shanna Jones in second and third.
But it's still Mary Fraser, followed by the duo from the Lodge School, and then Queen's College in fourth position, Brittany Small.
Yes, so as they come around past the water jump and into the straightaway for the first time, all Mary Fraser looking to run faster than 2:10. So here she comes.
Yes, Mary Fraser, followed by Anya Williams of the Lodge School, and then Shanna Jones of the Lodge School.
Brittany Small of QC in fourth position, and then from Princess Margaret, Kiana Seeley. So that's the lineup there. And we're back to Mary Fraser.
Still ahead. Mary Fraser is still kicking, but look, here comes from the Lodge School, Anya Williams.
So, Anna, remember I told you, I don't think that Mary Fraser is in that kind of form. One thing, and in the interview you heard she said she did not compete at many of the meets. So one thing is to have past good performances. The key though is what form you're in right now, and I'm not sure that Mary Fraser is in the kind of form she was in last year at all.
So
when we saw her run last year, there was no struggle whatsoever. Remember, she did the 4, the 8, the 15, and the 3,000. She won easily, quite easily. And here, no one was this close to her. Maybe she's saving something, but she surely is not looking the kind of form that we would have seen her in last year.
Yeah.
So Mary Fraser winning under 20 girls 800 meters. Second will go to Anya Williams of the Lodge School.
Third will also be the Lodge School's Shanna Jones. So that's 2 for the Lodge School.
14 points going there to
14
Lodge.
points to Lodge. Queen's College's Brittany Small in 4th position.
Yeah, so those 4 for sure are finishing
And then
up.
Princess Margaret, Kiana Seeley in 5th position, and points for Princess Margaret.
And again, I must say I'm pretty impressed with Princess Margaret, how they have competed in this zone, raking in some points. And just to give you a preview of what's going to happen next year on Sports.bb, after the under 20 boys 800 meters, that will bring us to the end of that 800 meter series. And if we look at our schedule to see what's coming up next on the track, the 200 meters scheduled to go at 1:15, Anna. So we are well ahead of schedule here today. These guys are really making sure that things are kept on schedule, way ahead. So the 200 meters for the under 20 boys will start off what we can say is the afternoon session, and after the 200s will be the 4x4. So we'll be looking to get out of here kind of early, but what we will do is break after the under 20 boys 800 meters. We have some interviews lined up. Of course, we have a lot of bills to pay. We have a lot of people to thank, a lot of people to recognize. We'll do all of that after the 800 meters. And our crew also needs to eat and replenish ourselves so we can come good for the 200 meters. They're going to be fast and furious. And of course, we look forward to those exciting 4x4s. And as we talk about the 4x4s, Anna, who do you have in this mix-up here to win the 4x4s come this afternoon?
Well, I'm looking at the St. Michael's School and the Lodge School in the girls, and in the boys, the Lestavon School and the Lodge School.
I thought you had it right when you were saying that the St. Michael's School will win the girls 4x4 and the Lodge School will win the boys 4x4. So we are now 4-1. You had 4 things right, you got 1 wrong. There's no way that Lodge School will lose that 4x4. Michael Jules is saying that.
Okay.
It's not what is on paper.
Okay.
It's not what.
We will see, because I'm saying Lestavon has a very good chance. So we'll see.
Anna, everybody has a chance. Once you get on the line, you have a chance.
You do have a chance.
Right, but I'm saying that the Lodge School will win the boys 4x4.
Okay, Michael, we will see.
So let's go with the under 20 boys 800 meters. Introduce the 9 competitors there for us.
We have from Daryl Jordan, the Mario Broom. From the Lestavon School, Shamar Elliott. From Coleridge and Parish, Shaquille Holligan. From the Lodge School, Akeem Marshall. From the Lestavon School, Rashawn Sargent. From Queen's College, Xavier Lawrence. From Coleridge and Parry, Jonathan Jones. Darian Blunt, Daryl Jordan, and Romario Marshall. So both Marshalls, the Lodge School in this race, Michael.
Yes, and the record, 152.41. They're off and running. I wonder if we'll see that record. I don't know if Jonathan Jones is going to assault it, but I can tell you that last year, Raheem Skinner of Combermere ran 152.81. And I know that Jonathan Jones is in ripping form this year. I think he has run 151 already for the year. So the marshals, one of the marshals from the Lodge School taking out this one.
Yes.
And here comes Jonathan Jones now.
Jones in
settling into second.
Yep.
The Lester Vaughan in third. Seems to be Shamar Elliott there. And maybe Jones will save that record-breaking performance for the finals.
Yes.
So he goes now with the marshals, and I can tell you that these three guys train together, Jonathan Jones and the two marshals. So let's see which marshal it is that is currently in...
Akeem Marshall.
So that's Akeem,
Yes.
followed by Romario. And Jones now moving. So we expect the outcome of this race to be Jones, Marshall, and Marshall.
Yes.
And oh my, did you see that gear Jones went into?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, I love to see this guy run. Jones just changed into a gear.
And
Remember,
he's going even faster.
Remember Jones would have run 47 point last week in the 4x4 in the 400 meters, sorry.
And
so
he's
Jones
still moving.
opening up there. What a transition.
Oh.
That's the kind of running I love to see. 800 meters. So Jones just shifting into a different gear at the 300-meter mark. Oh, Jonathan Jones coming up the straightaway.
Yep,
Hands and legs working hard. Jonathan Jones.
Followed by
all
the
way.
marshals, but they won't catch him.
Jones all the way. Jones,
Yep.
Jones will finish in first. Akeem Marshall in second. Romario Marshall in third. Wow. What a run there. We still have a battle going, Anna.
The Lester Vaughan, fourth. Queen's College in fifth. Lester Vaughan again in fifth. And Coleridge and Parry.
So that's Shaquille Holligan of Coleridge and Parry getting some points in there.
Yes.
So only one person will not score points. Whoever finishes in position number 9.
That will be Darrell Jordan, I believe.
So all the others getting some points there for the school. And I am going to say before we take a break, if we can get the results, and we can tell you that that rain that we were talking about that had settled in the north, it has come around and gone from the north
towards the east.
Heading towards the east, yes. And we have a competitor over on the eastern side. That's the one who did not finish, from Darrell Jordan. But
Okay.
Darrell Jordan also scored some points. So Anna, you can get this 800-meter result. The under 17 girls
And boys.
So let's make it big for you. So you can see here the under 17 girls and the under 17 boys 800-meter results. You can read those out quickly.
Yes, so in 8th position, LaShawna Franklin, Princess Margaret, 3 minutes 10.55 seconds. 7th position, Daylan King, the Lodge School, 2 minutes 57.29 seconds. In 6th position, Alyssa Jolly, Queen's College, 2 minutes 57.13 seconds. In 5th position, Sharice Francis, Frederick Smith, a secondary, 2 minutes 54.85 seconds. 4th position, Zoya King, Queen's College, 2 minutes 44.61 seconds. And the top 3, Amanda Haywood, the St. Michael's School, 2 minutes 44.53 seconds. 2nd position, Anika Farmer, Coleridge and Parry School, 2 minutes 31.35 seconds. And winning the under 17 girls 800 meters from the Alexandra School, her time 2 minutes 30.51 seconds. Shawnita Brome.
Yes, and the under 17 boys 800 meters, that result in 8th place, Nathaniel Thompson of Alexandra, 2:19.36. In 7th position, Michael Callender of the Lester Vaughan, 2:17.58. In 6th, Shamar Weeks of the Lester Vaughan, 2:16.16. In 5th position, Kemar Jordan of Queen's College, 2:14.59. 4th, Jaden Jordan of Frederick Smith, 2:13.82. In 3rd position, Shaquem Dottin of Darrell Jordan, 2 minutes 10.44. In 2nd position, Damar Clark of Dighton Griffith, 2:09.41. And winning the under 17 boys 800 meters, Rasheem Griffith of Coleridge and Parry, 2:02.89. So we'll try to see if that under 20 girls and boys results are up for the 800 meters. We're just standing by to, after that, we'll give you the up-to-date scores before we break. We don't have the under 20 boys and girls results as yet. So Anna, what we will do here, see if there are any field events to score. Yes, we have a couple which we did not give any results for as yet. So we'll try again for some results. Results of the field events. The under 13 girls long jump. Yes, maybe you can give those results. The under 13 girls long jump, the top 8.
Yes, we have Sophia Rossidi, Codrington High School. And here we have a private school factoring in. She jumped 3.76 meters. 7th position, Christina Stowe-Gooding from Queen's College, 3.83 meters. 6th position, Kishana Lewis, Frederick Smith, 3.87 meters. And for 5th position, to Neil Chapman Goodluck from the St. Michael's School, 4.09 meters. 4th position, Roshana Barker Goodman from the Frederick Smith, 4.10 meters in the top 3. From the St. Michael's School, Kiara Payne, 4.18 meters. 2nd position, Alicia Maskell, Queen's College, 4.26 meters. And the winner from Coleridge and Parry School with a leap of 4.59 meters, Ebony Brown.
So that's a good result there. And if we look at the under 20 girls high jump, we would have done that one before. The under 13 boys long jump, I don't think we had that result as yet. So Anna, you can share the under 13 boys long jump result.
Yes, we have an 8th position, Cato Moore, the St. Michael's School, with a leap of 4.07 meters. 7th position, Micaiah Moore, Queen's College, 4.11 meters. 6th position, Jaden Moore, Coleridge and Parry, 4.13 meters. 5th position from the St. Michael's School, Christopher Watson, 4.19 meters. In 4th position, Javon Burnett, Princess Margaret, 4.19 meters in the top 3 from the Alexandra School. With a leap of 4.26 meters, Brandon Downs in 2nd position from the Coleridge and Parry School. With a leap of 4.47 meters, Tyrese Thomas. And winning the under 13 boys a long jump with a leap of 4.57 meters, Devon Johnson. You get the impression, Michael, that Coleridge and Parry are now starting to factor into these results.
Well, I think CP has been doing quite well, consistently well over time. I noticed them creeping in bit by bit, so some good results coming from them. The under 20 boys high jump, we can give you that result here. Daniel Beckles of Princess Margaret, 1.65 meters. Martin Highland of QC, 1.70 meters. Colby Cutting Craigwell of the St. Michael's School, 1.70 meters. Joanne Augustine Mears, who we saw in the 2 hurdles events, trying his hand here in the high jump from the Lester Vaughan School, 1.75 meters. In 3rd, Anderson Grays of the Lester Vaughan School, 1.80 meters. Adam Niles of QC finishing in 2nd, 1.85 meters. And Aaron Worrell of the St. Michael's School, 2.00 meters. So that's the result of the under 20 boys 800. Sorry, the under 20 boys high jump. My mind is still on that 800 meter event we just witnessed. So I'm going to go here, see if I can pull up the 800 meter results, if they're up. So the 800 meters for under 20 girls and boys. Let's see if we can get those results here. Yes, we do have them. Anna, you can read the under 20 girls. I'll get the under 20 boys, 800 meters.
Results of the under 20 girls, 800 meters. We have in 6th position from the Lester Vaughan School. Her time, 3 minutes, 28.56 seconds. Nihia Alferson, Fifth position, Kiana Seeley, Princess Margaret Secondary, 2 minutes 53.77 seconds. Fourth position, Brittany Small, Queen's College, 2 minutes 45.08 seconds, and the top three. Shanna Jones, the Lodge School, 2 minutes 37.29 seconds. Second position, Anya Williams, the Lodge School, 2 minutes 26.72 seconds, and winning the under 20 girls 800 meters from Darrell Jordan in a time of 2 minutes 20.88 seconds, Mary Fraser.
So as I said, the under 20 girls, Mary Fraser, not looking like she did last year, 2:20. She would have run a little better than that last year in the 800 meters as an under 17. She ran 2:15.95. So maybe she'll get a little better as she goes on. But it was very surprising to see her not compete at the National Junior Championships, at the Louis Lynch Championships, someone who has won 3 gold medals at the Carifta Games. But another story for another time. Now the under 20 boys result. That's one that I want to see. Wow. So the under 20 boys 800 meters in 8th position, the Mario Broom of Darrell Jordan Secondary, 2:23.68. 7th, Shaquille Holligan, Coleridge and Parry, 2:12.15. 6th, Rashawn Sargent of the Lester Vaughan School, 2:08.55. In 5th position, Xavier Lawrence of Queen's College, 2:07.19. 4th, Shamar Elliott of the Lester Vaughan, 2:05.81. In 3rd, Romario Marshall of the Lodge School, 1:55.68. 2nd, Akeem Marshall of the Lodge School, 1:54.30. And you're hearing it. I don't think even the stadium has heard this announcement as yet. The winner of the under 20 boys 800 meters with a new Bssac record, 1:51.01 from Coleridge and Parry School, Jonathan Jones. My goodness, Anna. That last 300 meters, I think that sealed it for Jonathan Jones.
It did, yeah. Remember, I said he looked a lot like Gerard Mason. When Gerard would have broken that old record, and now he has come to
Well, you mean when Gerard set the under 17 boys record? Because remember, this record here, 1:52.41, was set by Masco of Ellerslie back in 2011. But I can tell you, Jonathan Jones is in ripping form. 1:51.01 is fantastic. I think he's going to attempt to assault the Carifta Games record. Because remember, he's still an under 18.
Yes.
Technically, as far as the Carifta Games is concerned, he is an under 18 athlete. And he would have been a silver medalist there last year.
So he
this
should,
year,
yes,
I see no reason why he not should be. He is in ripping form
for the gold medal. That's what I'm saying.
I'm looking beyond the gold. I'm looking for the Carifta record.
Okay.
So a good result there for Jonathan Jones, 1:51.01. I would love to see him go even faster next week. And we will have a conversation with his coach sometime this afternoon, Leo Gerns, who we know is a 5-time record holder. He holds the national record in the 1,500, the 3,000, the 5,000, the 10,000, and the 3,000 meter steeplechase. 5 national records. Still holds those records. And he's told me that his aim is to train athletes to break those records and do even better than he did. So, one more thing we're going to do before we take our break. And our guys behind there are getting things set up so that when we take the break, and we'll have a pretty long break, I understand that everyone wants to see that spectacular 800 meter run there by Jonathan Jones. I hope you guys have it queued up and ready. 1:51.01, a time that you should never forget. As we said, the stadium is now getting to hear about this record, but you guys who are watching, trust me, you are the ones to have heard about it first, right here on Sports.bb. So we are going to give you now the scores. up to this point in time. We'll let you know exactly what the schools are doing, who is in first, who's in second. And Anna, can you read the girls' scores quickly? I'll get the boys.
Yes. We have in 13th position Codrington High School, 1 point. 12th position Providence Secondary, 3 points. 11th position St. Winifred's School, 17.50 points. 10th position Dighton Griffith, 52 points. 9th position Darrell Jordan, 61 points. In 8th position Frederick Smith, 78 points. 7th position Alexandra, 95 points. In 6th position Princess Margaret, 98 points. 5th position Coleridge and Parry, 152.50 points. In 4th position the Lodge School, 200.50 points. And the top three, the Leicester Vaughan School, 201 points. Queen's College, 232.50 points. And the St. Michael's School, 277 points.
Okay, thank you, Anna. And the boys' scores. St. Winifred's, 4 points. Codrington High, 6. Darrell Jordan, 27. Dighton Griffith, 49. Frederick Smith, 65. Princess Margaret, 70. The Alexandra School, 73.5. The St. Michael's School, 142.5. The Lodge School, currently 4th in the boys with 180 points. Coleridge and Parry, 3rd, 211. Queen's College, 2nd in the boys, 293.50. And leading the boys, the Leicester Vaughan School, 313.50. I believe that's 20 points there. Just 20 points separating Leicester Vaughan from Queen's College. And the gap is a little wider with the St. Michael's School. 55 points separating the St. Michael's School from Queen's College in the girls section. So that's it for now. As we take a break, we're going to do some business here. And remember, you guys viewing, for those of you who missed that record-breaking 800-meter run by Jonathan Jones of Coleridge and Parry, you'll get the chance to see that. You'll get the chance to see some interviews, and we'll be back in time for our 200 meters. So the stadium is going to take a break, but we will continue to feed you information from the Bssac Championships, the Frank Blackman Zone final day here from the National Stadium.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Wynet, Sunal Technologies.
Belgrave. Lane 3, Bradley Carrington, the Lodge School. In Lane 4, Notary Worrell, Coleridge and Parry. Lane 5, Devon Stout, Princess Margaret. In Lane 6, Seth Best, Frederick Smith. And Lane 7, Kenton Brown, the Leicester Vaughan School.
And in this first section, we would note that Kenton Brown is going to come in as the hot favorite out in lane number 7. We would have seen him win the under 20 boys 100 meters yesterday. And Kenton Brown, you would have also seen an interview that was done with him a little early in the program. The under 20 boys record, 20.80, set by Nicholas Deschamps of the Ellerslie Secondary in 2011. So this one is going to be really exciting to see Kenton Brown. And also in the next section, we're looking forward to seeing Jaquan Hoyt, who was 3rd last year in 21.46. So they're on the starters' orders now. Belgrave, Carrington, Worrell, Stout, Best, and Brown. So they're off. And we expect to see Kenton Brown moving really fast out in lane number 7, representing the Leicester Vaughan. He's one who would have changed schools and gone from Dighton Griffith to the Leicester Vaughan. So here he comes, all Kenton Brown of the Leicester Vaughan School. And he crosses the line now. 2nd will go to Michael Belgrave of Queen's College.
And 3rd to Devon Stout of Princess Margaret.
Again, times are important at this stage when we talk about time finals. the times that matter. That's the whole concept of a timed final. You have to run fast.
And so up next will be the second section of the under 20 boys, 200 meters.
We would have seen Jaquan Hoyt in the Esther Maynard zone when he competed there. We'll try to get the time that he ran in that 200 meters from the Esther Maynard zone. Of course, St. Leonard's boys not competing in this zone. So we would have seen them earlier. So I'm sure he's somewhere watching or listening and trying to get an idea of what time we just saw from Kenton Brown. They'll be coming up against each other for sure next week in the 200 meters. So as the athletes go back to the starting blocks, Anna, could you give us the lineup for this second section here?
We have in lane 2, Renico Watson, the Lestavon School. Lane 3, Raphael Whitehall, Princess Margaret. Lane 4, from the Lodge School, Shem Ford. Lane 5, Leandre Ford, Dighton Griffith. Lane 6, Javon Herbert, Queen's College. And in lane 7, from the Coleridge and Parry School, Brendan Hoyt. And so Shem Ford is a good one for this race from the Lodge School. Michael, what do you think?
Well, we would have seen Shem Ford earlier this morning winning the 400-meter hurdles. So he comes with some speed, and he should be one of the high favorites in here. Let's hope his time will be fast enough, though, to get him to the next round of competition. For this one, they're taking the top 4 from the zone and the next 16 best. So there'll be 24 athletes going forward to the semifinals of the 200 meters. And we'll see them, that's next Thursday and Friday. Top 4 from each zone and the next 16 best times overall. So we're just awaiting here the start. 6 athletes. Now getting into their blocks.
And Michael, this advancement procedure seems to be different from what we would have experienced with the knapsack.
So there we go, a good start. And Shem Ford looking to make up the stagger, but in lane number 2, Ranico Watson of the Lestavon School. He's running well on the inside. Challenge to Ford, so he's run away with this one. Ranico Watson of the Lestavon School, and the Lestavon posse out there making loads of noise for him. Lots of support for Ranico Watson of the Lestavon School. Doing very well. And Anna, that will be 2 Lestavon athletes who will be going forward there in that 200 for the under 20 boys.
Yes, a good run by Ranico Watson. I was really surprised at the speed in which he, came up with there, but that was a very good run from Ranico Watson, the Lestavon School.
Yes, and so coming up on your screen shortly, you should see the scores, those team scores for the boys and the girls, so you have an idea of how your schools are doing. Still St. Michael's School holding on to the lead in the girls, and the Lestavon holding on to the lead in the boys. And Anna, I do not believe that we'll see much of a change in those two. As far as the championship is concerned, I think those 2 schools will do just enough to hold on to the various leads and become the Frank Blackman champions.
Yes, I do believe so, Michael.
So we're coming up next to the under 17 girls in the 200 meters. And maybe you can tell us what the record is for this event.
The record for this event is held by Tristan Evelyn from the Spring Memorial School back in 2014 in a time of 24.13 seconds.
Yeah, so Tristan Evelyn, outstanding runner for Springer Memorial. You would recall her coming right up through the ranks as well. Outstanding career at Bssac, then representing Mount Tabor.
Mount Tabor Primary. And she actually put them on the map.
For sure. So Tristan Evelyn now in the United States as a collegiate athlete. And we wish her all the best. So we are now ready for our first section in the under 17 girls 200 meters. Could you give us the lane assignments quickly?
Yes, we have in lane 2 from the Frederick Smith, Tatiana Carmichael. Lane 3, Shara Grimes Birch, the Lodge School. In lane 4, Kiara Cozier, Coleridge and Parry School. In lane 5, Zane Greenwich, the St. Michael's School. Lane 6 from Darrell Jordan, Giovanna Gustav. Lane 7, Janelle King, Alexandra. And in lane 8 from Princess Margaret, Sharika Shepherd.
So you heard the lineup there for the first of two sections in the under 17 girls 200 meters. Now going under the starters' orders. The under 15 girls passing by us and making their way all the way around to the start of the 200. And we are now at the under 17 girls. So things are moving swiftly and we have a good start here. A slow start by Shara Grimes Birch of the Lodge School. But we are seeing the colors of Darrell Jordan, Giovanna Gustav. She's moving very well out there in lane number 6. As they turn for home, it's still Gustav of Darrell Jordan being challenged by Janae Greenwich of the St. Michael's School. But Gustav is holding on. She holds on to that lead and she finishes in first, Greenwich in second, and Grimes Birch of the Lodge School in third. And I don't know if you noticed the poor start that Grimes Birch had from the Lodge School.
It was a very slow start. I was wondering if she actually knew how to use the blocks.
I think she did. It just seemed to me like she reacted slowly. And again, that's a very important part of training for sprints. You have to react quickly to the gun, not too quickly though. If not, you will false start.
Yes.
So it's important that a lot of reaction drills become part of your training routine. You must have reaction drills.
Yes, I think that's very important. But a good run from the Darrell Jordan athlete, Giovanna Gustav, and Zane Greenwich of the St. Michael's School.
So again, we'll have to see if the times were fast enough. How they will compare to the second section, which is coming up shortly. So the under 17 girls, second section.
We have in lane.
So the athletes still in their blocks, still running out. Still gives us some time. And if we look at who would have competed in that on the 17 category last year, Tiana Boyne. She was the winner in 2015 from the Lester Vaughan School. And Jill Williams of St. George Secondary was second. And those two have all gone forward to the under 20 age category. Actually, you commented about Tiana Boyne, who won the 400 meters in the Esther Maynard zone.
Yes, beaten Shade Williams of Harrison College.
And I assure you that that picture is going to be the opposite come next week.
And you're sure about that one, Michael?
Oh, come on, Anna. A blind man knows. A blind man would watch. Come on, there's no way. barring injury, there's no way Sade Williams will be beaten.
Okay, and we look forward to that. And I guess that's good news for the Harrison College team.
Well,
So
you can go ahead now and give us the lane assignments for that second section in the under 17 girls 200 meters.
So we have in lane 2, Shantae Cole, Frederick Smith. Lane 3, Rihanna Payne, the Lodge School. In lane 4, Rhea Hoyt, the St. Michael's School. Lane 5, Aaliyah Bascom, Daryl Jordan. Lane 6, Jade Best, the Lestavon School. In lane 7, Shania Scott, Princess Margaret. And in lane 8, Tamia Battershield, Coleridge and Parry School.
Thank you, Anna. So again, we see Rhea Hoyt factoring in this one.
And Tamia Battershield. And we also have Shantae Cole from the Frederick Smith.
Yeah, Shantae Cole not progressing the way we would have liked. We'll talk about her in a minute. So the under 17 girls 200 meters. The second section is off and running. Shantae Cole, Rhea Hoyt in lane number 4. Keep your eyes on her. And here she comes in the middle of the field. Coming into the straightaway now, it's all Rhea Hoyt in ripping form from the St. Michael's School. Rhea Hoyt all the way in. Should be an easy win for her. Good form, Rhea Hoyt. And the same thing we were talking about here, competitor in lane number 5, Aaliyah Bascom of Daryl Jordan, easing up at the finish line. Slow, that will slow her time. And maybe it may cause her to miss out on actually going forward.
Yes.
Maybe, who knows?
Yep. You know, we say time and time again, you run through in a time final, you must run through the finish line. So another good run for Rhea Hoyt of the St. Michael's School.
Yes, Rhea Hoyt looking really good this season. Over 400 meters. Need to make a correction to her best time for the year. I think we said 58.08, but I believe she would have run 57 point already for the year. So Rhea Hoyt stepping up and having some good performances. The under 17 boys will be up next, and there are 3 sections for the under 17 boys. Well subscribed here for sure. The first section will have 7 competitors. The second section will have 7 competitors, and the third section will have 8. So 22 competitors in all contesting the under 17 boys 200 meters. So Anna, that's good. That's kind of what we want to see.
Yes, for sure.
A full field as much as possible.
Yep.
So that's the under 17 boys. Could you share with us the record for the under 17 boys? And
Yeah.
these are all Bssac records, by the way.
Yes, and the record is held by Dario Aline of the Lestavon School back in 2004 in a time of 21.13 seconds.
Yes, and that was good for him. 21-13. Dario Aline went on to the Carifta Games and won 3 medals, gold and silver. So a very good performer he was. Then he was plagued with some injuries, and I think that curtailed his career. But Dario Aline, no doubt, would have been, I dare say, a world-class competitor.
Yes.
So we're ready for the first of 3 sections in the under 17 boys 200 meters. You can go with the first. You can go ahead with the lane assignments.
Yes, we have in lane 2, Mario Best, Dighton Griffith. Lane 3, Raquan Bascom, the Lodge School. Lane 4, Dario King, Daryl Jordan. Lane 5, from the Alexandra School, Tajiri Griffith. In lane 6, Zario Brathwaite, the Lestavon School. Lane 7, Anthony Hoyt Small, Queen's College. And in lane 8, Nathan Cox, the St. Michael's School.
Well, in this one, I think all eyes will be on Anthony Hoyt Small of Queen's College. He is in ripping form this season as well. Zario Brathwaite of the Lestavon School, not to be ruled out. So these two we'll be keeping an eye on. And I believe Anthony Hoyt Small has met the qualifying standard for the Carifta Games already. I believe it's in the 400 meters. Speaking on the correction here, but He is a class act this season. So they're off. Best, Bascom, King, Griffith, Brathwaite, Hoyt, Small, and Cox. So as they come around the turn and into the straightaway, and Tony Hoyt Small wearing the colors of QC, that red and white, into the lead, and he runs away from the field and wins, slowing down as well. Second going to Zario Brathwaite of the Leicester Vaughan, and I believe Mario Best of Dighton Griffith running out there in lane number 2 to finish in third. Okay, so the second section for the under 17 boys setting up to go. Under 17 boys setting their blocks and getting all set. So Anna, maybe you can give us the starting lineup here for the under 17 boys. Are they ready yet? Okay, so they're still getting the block set, and they're still making sure they can move well out over the first couple of strides. So as soon as they're settled, then you can go ahead and introduce the competitors for that event. Remember, we're looking at the Bssac record, 21.13. Dario Aline. And right after this heat, we will try to get a word in with Rhea Hoyt from the St. Michael's School and hear something about her exploits this year, how she's been training, how she's been doing and preparing, and why she's looking a lot better this year. Also moving up into the under 17 age category. So Anna, you can go ahead and introduce the athletes and
Yes,
get
we have
ready to call that race as well.
So we have in lane 2, Trey Hollingsworth, Queen's College. Lane 3, Robert Ewart, Corrigan Parish School. Lane 4, Gabriel Broom, St. Winifred's. In lane 5, Michael Patrick, the St. Michael's School. Lane 6, Ricardo Brathwaite, Princess Margaret. Lane 7, Nathan Thompson, the Leicester Vaughan School. And in lane 8, Shaquan Boys, Frederick Smith, a secondary. So this is the second section of the under 17 boys 200 meters. Just to remind you that the record for this event is held by Dario Aline of the Leicester Vaughan School in a time of 21.13 seconds back in 2004. Last year we would have had Tremaine Smith leading. He was the winner, 21.57 seconds, followed by Josiah Atkins of the Christchurch Foundation School. His time, 21.77 seconds. And they're off and making up the stagger early from Coleridge and Parry. Robert Ewart coming around the bend. They're coming to the straightaway. And it is Robert Ewart of Coleridge and Parry School. But here comes from the St. Michael's School, tipping him at the line, Michael Patrick of the St. Michael's School, the unofficial winner, followed by Robert Ewart, Coleridge and Parry. But we will await those official results. We now take you over to Mr. Michael Jules, who will interview Rhea Hoyt from the St. Michael's School.
Okay, we are ready here with Rhea Hoyt from the St. Michael's School. Rhea, you had a fantastic year so far. Tell us all about it.
Well, my pet event is the 400. So anything to like help me in my 400, I would try. The 200, that would give me the speed that I like for the 400. And I do a thing or two with the hurdles, but my main focus is not hurdles.
Okay, because I saw you ran pretty well in the hurdles, but you had an unfortunate incident in the 100 hurdles.
Yes, please.
Mhm.
I lost my rhythm due to lack of concentration, I guess.
Okay, so this year, what has your main focus been on?
As I said before, my pet event is the 400, so I guess it would be to make the Carifta time in 400.
Okay, and has your training been any different? Has the load has been a lot higher?
Well, yeah, I had to work way harder than last year. I had to add in more speed endurance to help me with the 400.
Good. So you talked about Carifta. Have you met the qualifying standard as yet?
No, not as yet.
Do you have any other chance to do so?
Well, I'm not too sure. I heard that you can qualify at Bssac, but I'm not too sure.
Okay, so despite Carifta out the way and you don't make it, what are your goals for the remainder of the year and indeed your goals for track and field?
It will be to continue to better my times and to try to make Carifta next year if I don't make it this year.
So this is your first year in the under 17 category,
Yes,
of course, so you have time.
Yeah.
Yes, and beyond Carifta now, any plans of looking at getting a scholarship or something?
Yes, please. I am looking forward on. I'm trying to balance my academic with my athletics
Very good.
to get the scholarship that I want.
Great. So we want to wish you all the best. Do you think St. Michael will win the girls' championship?
Well, we have a bit of competition with foundation, but I still have faith.
Good. Excellent. So congratulations. You look really good. You look improved and strong, and we want you to continue to train hard, and you'll get there.
Thank you very much. I will.
Yeah, so that's Rhea Hoyt, and again, very fantastic efforts coming from her so far this year, and we'll go right back on track for the under 17 boys, I believe, that second section.
This is the final section of the under 17 boys 200 meters. We have in lane 1 Delano Williams, the Alexandra School. Lane 2, Kyrell Millington, the Lodge School. In lane 3, Ari Rivera, Dighton Griffith. Lane 4, Zion Nichols, Princess Margaret. In lane 5, Alexander Bryan, Providence. Lane 6, Suresh Black, Codrington. Lane 7, Uroy Wint, Darrell Jordan. And in lane 8, Joel Belgrave, Frederick Smith. And we await the start They're now preparing to go under the starters' orders.
So a good start to our third and final section in the under 17 boys 200 meters. Delano Williams, a famous name. We'll get back to that name. But right now, in lane 6, Suresh Black of Codrington High School. You would remember this lad, Suresh Black. Good form, beautiful running, good running action, good style. Suresh Black of the Codrington High School. And out there in lane number 3, Ari Rivera of Dighton Griffith. So Black, who trains with Quantum Leap, and Quantum Leap, they've been producing some fantastic results this year so far. So Black of Codrington High, and I know that we had Codrington High School tuned in to our stream, and we want to say hello to them again. I'm sure they just watched that race and cheering on Suresh Black. So we're going to move now from the under 17s down to the under 15s. We're doing the opposite this time, starting with the higher age groups and going down. So we've completed the under 17s. We're down to the under 15 girls. And Anna, I must tell you, the day has gone by quite fast. After the 200s, it's just the 4x4s.
Wow.
And that will definitely give us some time to have some welcome recreation after 4 lovely days, 4 tiring days, 4 hectic days
of competition.
Well, you're talking about on the track. We are talking about otherwise. We've been working extremely hard here. The guys in the back, everyone responsible for bringing you this live coverage. So the under 15 girls 200 meters, the first section. Anna, could you quickly go through those lane assignments?
Yes, we have in lane 2, Faith Codrington, Coleridge and Parry. Lane 3, Tyresa Phillips, Darrell Jordan. Lane 4, Sarah Howard, St. Winifred's. Lane 5, Rakila Fagan, Dighton Griffith. In lane 6, Zaria Knight, the St. Michael's School. Lane 7, Vassia Boyce, Queen's College. And in lane 8, Kiara Waith, the Lestavon School.
Yeah, so that's the lineup for first section. To remind you of the Bssac record for the under 15 girls, 24.54. And who else holds the record? None other than Tristan Evelyn of the Springer Memorial. Set that one in 2011, 24.54. So the under 15 girls will have 3 sections as well. Highly subscribed, 200 meters, nothing much to run. A curve and a straight, that's it. So we'll see how this lot will do. Zaria Knight in lane number 6, representing the St. Michael's School. We had an interview with her mother this morning. Herself, a former athlete, a javelin thrower. And Zaria Knight coming out of the knapsack program.
So to Rakila Fagan.
So
of
they're
the
off.
Dighton Griffith.
Codrington, Phillips, Howard, Fagan, Knight, Boyce, and Waith. And on the outside, Kiara Waith of the Lestavon School doing the early running. And from Dighton Griffith, Rakila Fagan. That's where the running is. Zaria Knight will have a lot of work to do to catch Rakila Fagan of Dighton Griffith. She will win, and Knight running through to finish in second. Kiara Waith of the Lestavon in third. That's how that first section will go. So as we talked a little earlier, Anna, about athletes who over time, some who would have passed through knapsack would have done well. We just mentioned Shantae Cole, who would have done extremely well at knapsack, and by the time she made the transition into Bssac, into the secondary school stage, we saw the decline with her. There are others who do the opposite, who are hardly known. And then, for example, Darian Clark, who told me that he ran at knapsack, but he wasn't that good. And now look at him, blowing away the field. So that happens. It's all about development. Some people develop early, some develop late. All depends. But all in all, it lends to some great competition. And so we're ready for a second section in the under 15 girls 200. Could you
Yes, we have lane 2, Lagina Colucci, the Lestavon School. Lane 3, Dacia Clark, Queen's College. Lane 4, Tamara Norville, Frederick Smith. Lane 5, Ciara Corvick, Providence. Lane 6, Jathania Hart, the Lodge School. In lane 7, Jamila Archer, Alexandra School. And in lane 8, Annika Blackman, Princess Margaret. And again, we have Lagina Colucci of the Lestavon School coming through from knapsack.
There we go, good start. And in Colucci in lane number 2, representing the Lestavon School, looking to make up that stagger. And in lane number 6, Jathania Hart of the Lodge School. She's running well, also from QC Dacia Clark. So it's a battle here, but Colucci of the Lestavon School now pulling away. Colucci and Clark giving chase. Colucci holds on for the win. Clark in second. Third will go to Annika Blackman of Princess Margaret in lane number 8. So those are the top 3. Colucci, Clark, and Blackman. And of course, as we say, the top 4 will be the automatic qualifiers onto the semifinals, along with the next 16 best. The under 15 girls well on the way. Section 3 is coming up. Anna, you can give those lane assignments, as these girls don't use blocks, so nothing to wait on. Go right ahead.
So we have in lane 2, Shania Gill, Dighton Griffith. Lane 3, Rima Boyce, the St. Michael's School. Lane 4, Kiana Collamore, the Lodge School. In lane 5, Lauren Berridge, Providence. Lane 6, Akelia Lovell, Courage and Parry. In lane 7, from Princess Margaret, Sarah Bell. And in lane 8, Janique Ford, Frederick Smith.
Thank you. And of course, in this one, all eyes will be on lane number 7, Sarah Bell. And I believe she has done quite well in all her events. We saw her in the 2 hurdles, the 75-meter hurdles, the 200-meter hurdles, and now the 200 meters. So Gill, Boyce, Cullimore, Berridge, Lovell, Bell, and Ford. A good start there. And Cullimore of the Lodge School with a really quick start. Kiana Cullimore. Sarah Bell now making a move there on the outside. And on the inside in lane number 2, that's Shania Gill of Dighton Griffith in her nice fluorescent green socks. Can't miss those socks. But here comes Sarah Bell of Princess Margaret on the outside. Easy winner. And Gill of Dighton Griffith finishing in second. Lovell of Courage and Parry in third. So Sarah Bell making the effort every time. Must give her credit for that. Seems like every time she runs, she puts in 100% effort.
And Sarah Bell has good acceleration to the finish. You find that she might be behind coming around the curve, but once she's on the straight, she goes much faster and moves towards the finish line smoothly.
What we will try to do is to get a hold of Sarah. I know she just finished running, will be a little tired, but we'll make an effort to get hold of her. But in the meantime, what we will do is to take a short break here. And as we said, coming up will be the under 15 boys. They have 3 sections, and will give us time to organize a short interview before that under 15 boys first round.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Winet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money. With the Crib Club, savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah!
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Done to your satisfaction, and we have all selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK.
stand by. Yes, and we're here with Ashley Weeks of the St. Michael's School. Ashley, you had a great meet so far.
Yes, please.
Tell us a bit about your preparation for Bssac 2016.
Wow, it has been quite challenging, but because I also swim and because I'm training for a character, which is we are leaving next week Sunday.
Wow.
But I get to train after school and then I go to swimming, but it's like we manage between the two.
Very good. And of course, you know that you are looking to defend your two titles in the 800 and the 1500 meters.
Yes, of course.
You're planning to defend them?
Yes.
Yes, so this is only one part of it. You have one here at the zonal meets. Anyone who you think will challenge you next week?
Well, anyone could, but whatever happens.
You're confident that you can win those two titles?
Well, not saying anything, but most likely.
You're being silently confident.
Most likely.
Yes. And tell us a bit about the Carifta swimming, because we know you're a good swimmer as well.
Yes, I will be doing the 200 meter breaststroke, the 100 meter breaststroke, the 50 meter breaststroke, the 400 meter AM, the 200 meter AM.
Wow.
The 400 meter freestyle, the 200 meter freestyle, and all the relays.
Wow, that's a lot of work for you to be doing.
Yeah, I'm hoping to come home with a few medals.
Okay, wow. So what's the difference between training for swimming and training for track and field?
Oh, a big difference.
Which is harder?
I don't really get to train for athletics as much as swimming. I just do like a little bit for athletics. So I guess I would say swimming.
That swimming is harder.
Yeah.
How many times a day do you train for swimming?
2 days. Twice a day.
Twice a day?
Yeah.
Every day?
Well, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and Saturdays.
Wow, so that's a lot of work.
Yeah,
and would you
but it's
say
fun.
that your training from swimming assists greatly with your track and field?
Yes, because that's where I get the natural talent from, the swimming, to give me the endurance. So, yeah.
Great. Okay, so what are your goals then for next week before we get back on track?
Well, to improve my times, to try and see if I can win. And
and that's about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Any sights on probably being able to represent Barbados at Carifta swimming and Carifta track and field sometime in the future? Is that possible?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll see. We want to wish you all the best at Carifta swimming. Also next week as the St. Michael Cougars look to win. You think St. Michael can win the championship?
Of course.
Yeah? So we'll see, and probably I'll be
quite a lot of relays might fall us behind, but
okay.
I still think if everybody puts their best,
you can be in the money.
Yes.
Great. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure speaking to you.
All
So
right,
that's
thank you,
Ashley Weeks of the St. Michael's School, who will be looking to be defending champion in the 800 and 1500 meters come next week at the Bssac Championships.
Ready with the under 15 boys, 200 meters. This is section 1 of 3 timed finals. Lane 2, Jaheim Charles, Frederick Smith. Lane 3, Terry Jordan, the Alexandra School. Lane 4, Mario Linton, the Lestavon School. In lane 5, Jaden Rollins, Queen's College. Lane 6, Terrico Bruce, Princess Margaret. In lane 7, Kristen Cummins, Dighton Griffith, And in lane 8, Joshua Tempro, St. Winifred School. So those are the competitors in the under 15 boys 200 meters. And they're under the starters' orders. And they're off to a good start and making up the stagger early. The Theory Jordan from the Alexandra School. And here comes Jaden Rollins from Queen's College. But it's Theory Jordan from the Alexandra School, followed closely by Jaden Rollins of Queen's College. But Alexandra wins it. Terry Jordan, followed by Jaden Rollins, Queen's College, and Terrico Bruce of Princess Margaret. We'll now pass you over to Mr. Michael Jules, who will be having an interview with Sarah Bell from the Princess Margaret Secondary School.
Yes, and we have with us here Sarah Bell of the Princess Margaret School. Of course, Sarah Bell is no strange name to track and field. We would have seen you competing quite well at Bssac. Tell us a bit about the transition from Bssac to Bssac now in the big leagues.
Well, at first it was difficult because that was my first year doing Bssac, but now I'm settled and
you're doing quite well.
Yes, please.
Okay, what events are you doing here at Bssac this year?
Well, I'm doing the 400, the 200, the 80-meter hurdles, and the 200 hurdles.
Okay, and so far we saw you competing quite well in the hurdles. This is your first time competing in the hurdles?
Yes, please.
Do you like them?
Yes, please.
It seems like you have adapted quite well to hurdling. Were you pleased with your times?
Well, yes, please. But I didn't really see all the times or no, but I'm pleased.
Okay. So what are your goals for next week when you go to the finals in those events?
My goal is to, well, do well, and I hope that I get victorious in them.
Okay, because you're competing in those 4 events.
Yes, please.
Yes. Tell me what's happening at the Princess Margaret, because I realize, like in the hurdles, we've never seen so many kids from Princess Margaret in hurdling events. So what's happening up there?
Well, things has been going good up there. They have a coach, my coach Gooden.
Yes.
Mr. Gooden.
Yes.
He has tried very hard for us, and it looks like we're doing good.
You think that has made the difference, your new coach?
Yes, please.
Okay, well, we want to commend this new coach. Probably we'll get the time to talk with him and see what's happening up there. But we want to wish you all the best in your events, and hopefully you will be the one to be on the podium as Victrix the Durham.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Sarah Bell there of Princess Margaret, doing quite well so far. We hope to see her back next week as a champion.
Thank you.
And we would have just seen the second section of the under 15 boys 200 meters. Winning that was Darian Clark from the St. Michael's School, followed by the competitor from the Lodge School. So now we are into the third section, and in lane 1, Ramon Johnson, Darrell Jordan. Lane 2, Gervais Hazard, Providence. Lane 3, Calfan Ford, Dighton Griffith. In lane 4, Ajani Haddock, Queen's College. Lane 5, Alexander Pilgrim, St. Winifred's. In lane 6, Hakeem Richards, Alexandra. Lane 7, Flourish Holder, the Lodge School. And in lane 8, J.D. Lowe, Coleridge and Parry School. So they're under the starters' orders. And, we have a false start. So we will see the competitors returning to the blocks. So we will await the news from the starters as the starters confer as to the possible reason for that false start. And so before we would have seen in the second section, the St. Michael's School winning that one. So that was Darian Clark of the St. Michael's School winning that one, followed by the one Walcott of the Lodge School in second position. They're under the starters' orders in the final section of the under 15 boys 200 meters. And we have a good start this time. And here we see Johnny Haddock from Queen's College picking up the stagger early. That's Johnny Haddock, Queen's College. And he's being chased by the competitor from the Alexandra School, Hakeem Richards. But it's all Johnny Haddock, Queen's College, followed by Hakeem Richards, the Alexandra School, and Gervais Hazard of the Providence Secondary School. And so now we will turn you over to Mr. Michael Jules for an interview with Michael Belgrave of Queen's College.
Thank you very much. And we have with us Michael Belgrave of Queen's College. Michael, welcome to Cinestreamtv, Sports.bb. How are things going for you this season?
This season so far has been tough for me. Well, seeing that there's a lot of competition from other schools such as Lester Vaughan, Foundation, and St. Michael's. So it's been very tough, but I've been holding on.
How has your training been?
Training so far is very well. It's going very, very good. I actually like to shout out Plants Williams as well as Lennox Ellis. They've helped me, they've coursed my path this season to help me get so far. Okay. So I'd like to thank them.
So that means you're part of the Pacers Track Club?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So tell us about your performances so far for Bssac 2016.
So far, my performances, my 100 meter was, in the beginning I struggled because I'm now coming off of a hamstring injury. So it's been tough. And the 200 meters, I also struggled because of the same injury. I didn't get a chance to run the 4 because of the same hamstring injury. So my coach, he decided not to enter me in it.
Okay, good. So we want to wish you all the best and hope to see you next week in the finals, semifinals, and finals of those events.
All right.
Great. Thank you very much. That was Michael Belgrave, and we'll take you right back on track for the 200 meters. Believe this is the under 13 girls getting ready to start.
Section 1. In 2, we have Brown of Corrigan Parry, 3, Webster, Alexander, 4, Crawford, Frederick Smith, 5, Archibald, Darrell Smith, 6, Tolgadin, Queen's College, and in lane 7, Boyne of the Lester Vaughan School. And coming around the bend, we see Queen's College's Christina Stowe-Goodin, but on the inside, we have Ebony Brown of Corrigan Parry. So it's Ebony Brown, Corrigan Parry, followed by Christina Stowe-Gooding of Queen's College and Zonta Boyne of the Lester Vaughan School. The competitors are now taking their places for the second section of the under 13 girls 200 meters. We have 7 competitors, and in the last section we would have had a very good run from Corrigan Parry School. Lane 2, Tennille Chapman Goodluck, the St. Michael's School. Lane 3, Talita Bartlett, Queens College. Lane 4, Manifa Monreal, Princess Margaret. Lane 5, Trinity Gibson, Coleridge and Parry. In lane 6, from Dighton Griffith, Khadija Cummins. Lane 7, Sade Worrell, the Alexandra School. And in lane 8, Lavicha Bernard Calendar, the Lodge School. And they're off to a good start and currently picking up the stagger from the Alexandra School, Sade Worrell. With 100 meters to go, she's being challenged by Coleridge and Parry's Trinity Gibson. So it's all Trinity Gibson now running away. But Alexandra tipped her at the line. So it's Sade Worrell, Alexandra School, followed by Trinity Gibson of Coleridge and Parry School and Khadija Cummins of Dighton Griffith School. We'll now pass you over to Mr. Michael Jules for an interview with Shem Ford of the Lodge School.
Thank you very much. And we have Shem Ford here from the Lodge School. Shem, you had a fantastic year so far. Tell us a bit about your training gearing up towards this season.
Well, my training has basically been more in the upcoming weeks, more on my hurdle form, because I've realized I've been lacking a bit much in the hurdle department, so I had been doing a lot more hurdle training coming up to the last couple of weeks.
Okay, and looking at your performances for this meet, are you pleased with those performances?
Nothing to shout about, but yeah, I'm fine. I'm pretty fine with them right now.
Okay, so did they get you into the semi-final round next week?
Yes, they did.
In all of them?
Yes, please.
Anything you plan to do differently as you approach those semi-finals and finals?
Yeah, I plan to approach them with the winning mentality and with the mindset to win all.
Okay, great. What do you think Lodge is going to do this year in the boys?
I would like to see Lodge retain to win their first set with me there.
With you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll talk a bit more to you. Back on track with the under 13 girls 200 meters in progress.
As with the under 13 girls 200 meters currently leading, we have from the Lodge School, Dania Haynes running away with this one. A good lead and a fast run from Dania Haynes of the Lodge School, followed by Shantae Moore of Frederick Smith and Donisha Moore of Dighton Griffith School. Up next will be the under 13 boys in their first section. The under 13 boys 200 meters. This is the under 13 boys 200 meters, and this is the first section. In lane 2, Kai Trotman, Queens College. Lane 3, Janoy Davis, the St. Michael's School. In lane 4, Jaden Howell, Frederick Smith. Lane 5, Aaron Cumberbatch, the Alexandra School. Lane 6, Christian Reed, Darrell Jordan. And in lane 7, Tyrese Thomas, Coleridge and Parry School.
So after some lovely interviews there with our young athletes, we're back on track to the under 13 boys 200 meters. And 3 sections here for these, and this will be culminating the individual events on the track as we get ready for the 4x4s. And of course our friend here from the Alexandra School, Aaron Cumberbatch, with that band on his hand, light cast on his hand rather, being challenged though on the inside, Kai Trotman of Queen's College. So it's Trotman will get home ahead of Cumberbatch of the Alexandra School, and Christian Reed of Darrell Jordan will finish in 3rd position. So Kai Trotman getting the edge over Aaron Cumberbatch of the Alexandra School in this one. We would have seen in the 100 meters yesterday Aaron Cumberbatch with that soft cast on, but still running and still doing well. This time he'll have to settle for 2nd position. The under 13 boys, 2nd section, getting ready. Anna, you can give the introductions quickly as they're on the line already.
Yes, we have in lane 2, Jonathan Johnson, the Lestavon School. Lane 3, Malachi Harris, Frederick Smith. Lane 4, Krishan Gooding, Princess Margaret. Lane 5, Aidan Blenman, the Lodge School. In lane 6, from Coleridge and Parry, Jaden Moore. And in lane 7, from Darrell Jordan, Cordell Francis. And Michael, we have Malachi Harris from the Frederick Smith, running in lane 3.
Yes, and of course we've said quite a bit about this youngster. We'll see how he will do against the field here. Of course, another product of Bssac. So there we go, a good start. And Harris already makes up the stagger on Gooding of Princess Margaret. And he's rolling around the curve. Here he comes and into the straightaway. No opposition whatsoever for Malachi Harris of the Frederick Smith Secondary. So it's all Malachi Harris. Easy winner here, easy winner. Malachi Harris. And 2nd will go to Jadon Moore of Coleridge and Parry. But for sure we'll see what time Malachi Harris recorded in that event.
And Michael, Malachi Harris still seems to be kind of a little bit bigger than the rest of the field.
Maybe just in this particular section, but I've seen some under 13s who are just about the same height as him. But one thing I'll tell you, that by the time he reaches the under 15 section, he's not going to be nowhere near being a giant, because as you know, over time, and a lot of PE teachers on the whole can attest to this, you would see kids go home in June, July. When they come back from the summer vacation, it's like you're looking up at these guys, especially the boys. Not only have they gotten taller, but they're now speaking differently. So I'm sure that we're going to see the same thing with Malachi and his peers, where they will catch him up and some may even surpass him.
So now we're back on the track for the final section. We have lane 2, Shawayne Burke, Alexandra. Lane 3, Malik Rollins, the Lodge School. In lane 4, Joshua Boucher, the St. Michael's School. Lane 5, Devon Johnson, the Lestavon School. In lane 6, Ronaldo Shepherd, Dighton Griffith. Lane 7, Javon Burnett, Princess Margaret. And in lane 8, Amari Ashby, Queen's College.
So they're on the starters' orders, the 3rd and final section in the under 13 boys 200. And that will also bring us to the point where we can take a short break. As soon as we complete the under 13 boys, we have some interviews lined up to be done with some of the outstanding athletes from this zone, the Frank Blackman zone. And following that, we get ready for the 4x400 meter relays. And there we go with our 3rd and final section in the under 13 boys 200 meters. And doing some running there seems to be Devon Johnson of the Lestavon in lane number 5. Yes, he's the leader right now, Johnson. And here comes Burnett of Princess Margaret now taking over. So Javon Burnett of Princess Margaret taking charge, and he will take it and easing in there on the outside. Amari Ashby of Queen's College to finish in 2nd, and Johnson of the Lestavon finishing in 3rd. So, Anna, that will bring us to the end of our 200 meters, some keenly contested events, and this is the right time for us to take a break, and we'll be back with some live interviews of some of our outstanding athletes from this zone.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Winet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the crib club. You're young and you need to save money. With the crib club, savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club. More than just money with the credit union crib club.
Yeah.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition, and every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Then to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family-friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK.
And welcome back. We have some results for you of the under-20 girls 200 meters. In 8th position, Michaelia Skeet, Queen's College. Her time, 29.77 seconds. 7th position, Shanika Rock, Darrell Jordan, 28.98 seconds. 6th position, Shea Coltress, Frederick Smith, 28.38 seconds. 5th position, Tamika Innes, the Lodge School, 26.11 seconds. 4th position, Dana Brathwaite, Dighton Griffith, 25.72 seconds. And the top 3, Katrina Small, the St. Michael's School, 25.50 seconds. She's in 3rd position. 2nd position will go to Danae Gill of the Lodge School, 25.43 seconds. And winning the under-20 girls 200 meters, hailing from the St. Michael's School in a time of 24.82 seconds, Kira Ford Richards. We'll now hand you over to Mr. Michael Jules, who is waiting with an interview.
Thank you very much. And we have with us Joanne Augustine Mears from the Leicester Vaughan School. Of course, he's been one of the perennials here at Bssac, representing Leicester Vaughan with pride and also representing Barbados. Tell us a bit about your year so far, Joanne.
My year wasn't all too good. I was injured a bit and sick, so coming out here to perform and do a personal best was pretty great.
Okay. So that hampered your training a bit then?
Yes, please.
Okay. What events are you competing in Bssac 2016?
The 110 hurdles, the 4 hurdles, triple jump, and high jump.
Oh, triple jump. I
Yes,
didn't
please.
know you were a triple jumper at all.
Me neither.
Okay, I guess you're trying to get some points for the school, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Tell us about the hurdles, though, because those are the, for sure I know the 110 hurdles is the event that you'll be looking to move on in.
Yes, please. Well, my 110 race, I cannot complain about it. The only thing I would like to work on is the start. I had a bad start, so I had to work a lot to get back, but I pulled through and came out on top.
Okay. What do you think about Lester Vaughan's chances in the boys? You're the defending boys champions. Do you think you can repeat?
Yes, please. Once we all pull our own weights and we stick to what we have to do and stay focused, we could retain it one more time.
Great. How about you personally, as far as going on beyond Bssac?
I would like to see myself further than Bssac, further than Curve Games. I would like to be on top of the world. But it comes with hard work and a lot of dedication. So I'm aiming and striving for that throughout the rest of this season.
And have you met the qualifying standard for the Carifta Games as yet?
Yes, please. So I did it yesterday with 14:02, which the standard was 14:10. So I'm pretty proud about that.
Good. And how do you think you will do come Carifta with that kind of time? Or do you need to obviously drop that time down?
I will have to drop that time down to at least make it into the finals and also get a medal. So come finals at Bssac, I'm looking to clear 13 and bring that down as much as I could.
Great. So we want to wish you all the best. We hope that you recover well, you do what is necessary, and we see you out there next week in the finals of Bssac.
Yes, please, sir. Thank you. And I'm looking forward to putting Lester back on top and doing as much as I could.
Great. Thank you very much. So that was Joanna Augustine Mears from the Lester Vaughan School. As you heard, he's competing in the 110-meter hurdles, the 400-meter hurdles, the triple jump, and the high jump. And looking forward to keeping Lester Vaughan as the boys' champions. Standing athletes here at Bssac 2016. We have another one coming up. And this one of my favorite athletes, Shanita Broom. Shanita, welcome to Sports.bb, to Cinestreamtv. How are you doing today? Great. So, I know you had some challenges over the year. You started Bssac. Actually, if we can go back to Knapsack when you competed, you were a standout athlete, and then you had some challenges. You want to tell us a bit about those challenges? Don't be shy today, Shanita. You're not a shy girl.
Well, last year I was mainly resting. I had a slight injury, but it was mainly resting up because I had a long season before.
Okay, great. And tell us about this season so far.
Well, this season, I didn't really compete at the start of the season. This is like my first major meet, but this year I'm just working on dropping my times in my events.
And what are those events?
The 400, the 800, and the 300 hurdles.
You competed at Bssac in those events so far?
Yes, please.
And what were your times like?
Well, they're kind of weren't fast enough, but I'm looking forward and making sure that I drop them in the finals.
Okay, and not kind of where you want them to be yet?
Not really.
Okay. Anything you're going to do between now and then? Anything you can do?
Well, not really much I could do, but I'm just looking forward to the finals.
Okay, great. And beyond Bssac now, what is there for Shanita Broom?
I would like to get a scholarship and go overseas, and I will hopefully like to qualify for Carifta next year.
Next year?
Yes,
You don't think you can do it this year?
No,
You haven't
please.
done it yet?
No, please.
Okay, but you still have time?
Yes, please.
This is your first year in the under 18 category?
It's my second year.
Okay. All right. So we want to wish you all the best at Bssac. Hope that you will come out victorious and that you will achieve all the goals that you want for yourself.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So that's Shanita Broom there from the Alexandra School, and we'll continue covering our outstanding athletes. We have just one or two more that we'll have a word with, and we can tell you that coming up shortly will be the 4x4s. The 4x4s, always exciting events. Always exciting events. We have another athlete here that we will have a chat with shortly. Thank you very much, guys. And we have with us Legina Colucci from the Lester Vaughan School. We know her primarily, though, from Bssac. That name was ringing throughout Bssac. A former student of the Cuthbert Moore Primary. How are you doing today? No? Welch's Primary. My apologies. Welch's Primary. There we go. So tell us about your career so far in secondary school.
Well, it was a little difficult at first because of the injury that I had in my groin. But it healing slowly but surely. Had a little problem with it in high jump, but I get rubbed down when I get home.
Okay, so what events are you competing in this year?
High jump, 200, long jump, and the 4x1 relay.
Okay, and how did you do?
In the high jump, I came first overall with a height of 147. Long jump, I passed 460.
460 something?
62.
Okay.
And I just ran the 200. Came first in my heat and I think 5th overall.
Okay.
So.
And how about your relay team in the 4x1?
Oh, we came first.
Excellent. So you're looking forward then to next week with the 2 days of competition?
Yes, please.
Who do you think will be your greatest challenge coming from the next zone? Any schools then, if you don't want to call individuals? Springer? You think Springer will give you some opposition?
Yes, please.
Okay, but you're confident that you will do well?
Hopefully, yes.
Yes, okay. Do you train with a club or do you train with a school?
A club.
Which club?
Trident Track Club.
Trident Track Club?
Yes.
Who's the coach of that club?
Rodney Ford.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a new club?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we want to wish you all the best, and we look forward to seeing you next week in the finals of Bssac.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. So that was Legina Colucci, there of the Lester Vaughan School. I believe this is a good time for us to take another break as we prepare for the 4x400 meter relays coming up. Should be very, very exciting. The likes of the Lodge School, Lester Vaughan. Wow, it's going to be hot.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the crib club. You're young and you need to save money with the crib club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you when you save your city value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club. More than just money with the credit union crib club.
Yeah.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared prepare tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Then to your satisfaction, and we have our selection.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK.
Live at the National Stadium, and we will give you an update of the scores. We'll start first with the female team scores. In 13th position, Codrington High, 1 point. 12th position, Providence Secondary, 3 points. In the 11th position, St. Winifred's, 20.5 points. 10th position, Darrell Jordan, 77 points. 9th position, Dighton Griffith, 79 points. In 8th position, Frederick Smith, 92 points. 7th position, Alexandra, 107 points. In 6th position, Princess Margaret, 110 points. 5th position, Coleridge and Parry, 180.5 points. 4th position, the Lodge School, 230.50 points, and the top 3. Leicester School, 243 points. 5 points ahead. Queen's College, 248.5 points. And leading the girls with a massive 94 points. The St. Michael's School, 344 points. And now the points for the boys. 12th position, St. Winifred's, 5 points. Codrington High School, 12 points. Darrell Jordan, 30 points. Dighton Griffith, 66 points. Frederick Smith, 83.5 points. The Alexandra School, 89 points. Princess Margaret, 91 points. The St. Michael's School, 164.5 points. The Lodge School in 4th position, 197 points, and the top 3. Coleridge and Parry School, 246 points. 2nd position, Queen's College, 338.50 points. And leading the boys, you guessed it, the Leicester School, 346.50 points. So up next will be the 4x400 relays. And these will be open girls and open boys. We still have some field events in progress. We have the under 20 javelin. We have the under 20 girls discus and the junior boys shot put, and these are still in progress. So we would have had a very keenly contested 4 days of competition between the Esther Maynard zones and the Frank Blackman zones.
Let me get him line up first. Ready?
So as we get ready for the 4x4 relay, we will take a look back at the 4x1s from yesterday.
Christchurch Foundation, Combermere, the Allen School, St. Leonard's Boys, and St. George Secondary. A good start. A little long in the blocks by the starter. Nevertheless, they're off and running. So we'll see how this first leg goes. Wow, Combermere. Wow. And starting for the Christchurch Foundation is Deshaun Trent. At the 200-meter mark, already making up the stagger on the field, on the entire field. Coming into the straightaway now, so it seems like Foundation is going to do the double here. And I'm saying this even after the first leg of the relay. Wow. Strong, strong, strong first leg from Trent. And McCollin is going to run the second leg. A good run back there from Combermere, though. So McCollin will run the second leg for Christchurch Foundation as they with a slight lead. And that looks like Barnes running for Combermere. Combermere now leads. Wow. So Combermere providing a challenge for Christchurch Foundation. Combermere still leading Foundation. St. Leonard's Boys in third. Coming around the curve. Combermere not giving up. Combermere, St. Leonard's Boys coming for third. So it's Combermere leading. Rio Williams is going to take the baton. Rio Williams for Christchurch Foundation. Combermere leading. Christchurch Foundation in second. St. Leonard's in third. The Allen in fourth. Harrison College. So Combermere leading. Foundation will have some work to do. Wow. Foundation in some trouble now. Wow. One leg remaining. One leg remaining. Combermere running strong. Really strong. Combermere still holding on. Josiah Atkins is going to run the anchor leg for Foundation. So I think that's going to. So Combermere receiving it now. And just about 4 strides. I think it's going to be over. Josiah Atkins will be chasing down. Wow, this is going to be a hot one here. A hot leg. Josiah Atkins has cut the lead down already. So it's Combermere, Christchurch Foundation. Atkins just went into slow mode, just into relaxation mode, getting ready for the next phase of his run. And that phase is coming up now. That is passing mode. Here he comes, raking him. Does he have enough left in the tank? Into the straightaway they come. Josiah Atkins anchoring. Can he make it? Can he make it? No, he doesn't. Oh my, he does not make it. So Combermere wins it. Combermere wins it. Foundation will have to settle for second position. Third to the Allen School. Fourth to St. Leonard's Boys. Wow. Wow, that was an upset there. That was an upset. Christchurch Foundation went in as the strongest team on paper. On paper. Wow. But Combermere School, what a leg. What a leg there. That anchor leg there for Combermere School. Shakira Barrow, Ashley Lowe, Keneal Gale, Akila Blackman. So this one's going to be really exciting. They're on the starters' orders now. And they're off. A good start to the Open Girls 4x400 meters. This is the penultimate event in the Esther Maynard zone. And speaking about Esther Maynard, right between events, we'll have a chat with Esther Maynard, who this zone has been named after. Find out her exploits in track and field. And going down the back stretch now, Harrison College trying to make up the stagger on Combamere. Here comes Rosette Hoyt running the first leg for Christchurch Foundation. And she's doing quite well here. Making up the stagger, getting them into the picture now as they come into the straightaway. It's Rosette Hoyt running that first leg, a good first leg for Christchurch Foundation. We'll keep our eyes out for the handovers and see how they will go. First handover, let's see who'll get the baton first. It's Christchurch Foundation. They're off and running. The Allen School finishing in second, handing over in second. Then comes Springer Memorial. So it's Christchurch Foundation, the Allen School. Here comes Combamere running well there. A beautiful leg so far from Combamere. As they hit the backstretch, they will break for the inside. Combamere in second. Springer Memorial, Tricia Phillips running a good leg so far. They're in third. Allen in fourth. Harrison College and St. George Secondary. Past the 200-meter mark is still Christchurch Foundation. Foundation with 150 meters to go on this second leg. It's all Christchurch Foundation. Combamere in second. St. George, that's Springer Memorial, followed by the Allen School. St. George with a lot of work to do in the back there. So they get ready for the third legs. Getting ready for the third legs. Christchurch Foundation hands over now. And they have a good lead. Here comes Combamere next. Jade Searles for Springer Memorial, the Allen. Sharissa Moore for Harrison College. Can she move them a step further up? And St. George Secondary yet still to receive the baton. So this looks as though Christchurch Foundation is going to take it. Seems that way. Foundation School doing quite well. 200 meters to go. It's all Christchurch Foundation. Battle on for second, third, and fourth. But it's all CCFS. 150 to go. Still CCFS leading. Now the Allen School moving up into third position. Now moving up into second position. All CCFS with one leg remaining. And look who's running that anchor leg for the Christchurch Foundation, Tiana Boyne. She's run 56 points for the year already. They will not catch her. Tiana Boyne going to where you should start a 4x4. Speed. Oh my goodness, I think it's over. The battle is on for second, third, and fourth. Oh my, Shade Williams. We forgot. Shade Williams is running the anchor leg for Harrison College. Moving them right into second. I don't think she'll have enough to catch Tiana Boyne at all. She will have to settle for second position. Tiana Boyne is running away with this one. All Tiana Boyne, 150 meters remaining. So the Christchurch Foundation posse beginning to celebrate. Into the straightaway they come. A beautiful leg though from Shade Williams of Harrison College, moving them into second. But it's all the Christchurch Foundation School. They will win this one. Christchurch Foundation finishing in first. We'll await the time. Second will go to Shade Williams and Harrison College team. And let's see who will finish in third position. So CCFS first. And third will go to the Combamere School. Springer Memorial in fourth. Next comes the Allen School and St. George Secondary a little further behind. But that was a magnificent run there. Could not stop that team. I don't think so. So.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Winet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Them to your satisfaction and we of our selection.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah.
And we welcome you back here to the National Stadium. We are viewing the high jump competition here for under 20 boys, where Antonio Farrell just had his final attempt there at 2.05 meters. An outstanding performance from this young man, already surpassing the Carifta qualifying mark in the high jump. There from the Lester Vaughan School. Only competitor left in that competition. As we begin to wind down the Frank Blackman zone, we had some exciting competition here, both on the track and on the field, as you just saw there, that high jump. And we have with us the scores for the top females. We can tell you that the Victrix Ludorum of this competition, amassing the most points, winning 4 events, Sarah Bell from the Princess Margaret School, and she would have indicated to us in her interview that she wanted to win the Victrix Ludorum title. She competed in the high jump, the 400, the 80-meter hurdles, and the 200-meter hurdles, winning all 4, earning herself 40 points. The under-17 division champion was Rhea Hoyt from the St. Michael's School. Oh, and she scored 30 points. The under-20 girls champion, Mary Fraser of Darrell Jordan Secondary, scoring 30 points as well. And the under-13 girls champion, scoring 24 points, Ebony Brown. So those were the girls champions as well as the Victrix Ludorum. They're still calculating the males. So pretty soon we'll know who is the Victor Ludorum as well as the division champions in the males. We're just getting ready for the 4x400 meter relays, the last 2 events for this zone. And that rain, which would have passed us by a long time ago, is back. So we're going to make sure that we secure our belongings here. And at least it came at a time when things are winding down. Only 2 events remaining, the girls 4x4 and the boys 4x4. interview here before we get going with those relays. Of course, we had the opportunity to speak to a number of athletes. We have another one here that we'll try to get with. So we have yes. So we are back on track at the National Stadium, and we have with us young Hoyt. Are you ready to talk? Okay, so this lad is not ready to talk to us, so we'll take you back up and have a commercial break and go ahead with some announcements before we get ready for the 4x4s.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you when you save your city value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah. It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the Crib Club. You're young and you need to save money with the Crib Club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you when you save your city value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union Crib Club. More than just money with the credit union Crib Club.
Yeah.
Coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition in every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK. Then to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner fresh all day at BK.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the crib club. You're young and you need to save money. With the crib club, savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you. When you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club. More than just money with the credit union crib club.
Yeah.
And welcome back to the Frank Blackman Zone as we wind down 2 great days of competition here at the National Stadium at the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. And before we get into the 4x4s, we have the girls and the boys, just one section each for the girls and the boys. And again, as we were saying all along, only 7 teams contesting this 4x4 out of 13 schools. Would have been good to have 2 sections for the 4x4s. And however, we have 7 teams going in the girls and 8 teams in the boys. Actually, only 6 teams going in the girls and 8 in the boys. But we'll give you our current point standings. With the girls, Codrington High School 1 point, Providence Secondary School 3 points, St. Winifred's 20.5, Darrell Jordan 77, Dighton Griffith 79, Frederick Smith 92, the Alexandra School 107, Princess Margaret 110, Coleridge and Parry 180.5, the Lodge School 230.5, the Leicester Vaughan, 3rd in the girls so far, on 243. Queen's College, 2nd in the girls, 248.5. And out front in the girls, the St. Michael's School with 344 points. Really and truly, the St. Michael's School, they don't even need to compete in this relay to win this zone. However, they will need to compete in order to advance to the finals come next week. And it's the winner of each zone plus the next best who will be advancing. So as we get ready for the 4x4s, you can see all the teams are coming out. And of course, this is one of the great moments for these 4x4s when all the teams are making their appearance for the first time out on the arena, to the applause of all of the schools, all of the spectators. Of course, everybody's getting ready to cheer on their favorite teams. So this is going to be really exciting here to watch these 6 teams lining up for the 4x400 meter relay for girls. And we'll give you the boys' points as well. St. Winifred's 5, Codrington 12, Darrell Jordan 30, Dighton Griffith 66, Frederick Smith 83.5, the Alexandra School 89, Princess Margaret 95, the St. Michael's School 177.5, the Lodge School 207, Coleridge and Parry 247, Queen's College 338.5, and the Leicester Vaughan still leading the boys with 357.5. So that's 19 points between QC and the Leicester Vaughan. 19 points. And therefore, that means that with 1 relay remaining, it's impossible for the Leicester Vaughan to be beaten at this stage. So even with the 12 points that they will secure for the relay, if Queen's College gets 12, they'll only muster 350 points. Even if Leicester Vaughan does not compete, even if Leicester Vaughan drops the baton or is DQ'd, it will not make a difference. So I think we're pretty safe to say, Anna, that,
as I said this morning, the Leicester Vaughan School and the St. Michael's School. So on the line,
as we can see, the teams are already on their marks. And they're gone. The 4x4 for girls. And Anna, if you can share with us the Bssac record for this event.
it's held by the Combermere School in a time of 3 minutes, 48.47 seconds back in 2012.
Yes, and that record set in 2012 by Combermere. Last year, the St. Michael's School were the champions of Bssac in a time of 3:52.95. And we'll see how they will fare now in this one. The St. Michael's School in here. So it's Courage and Parry, the St. Michael's School, Queen's College, Leicester Vaughan, Lodge School, and Princess Margaret. So as they come around for the first leg, let's see how things will pan out. As they come up the straightaway now, it's all St. Michael's School leading, getting ready to run that second leg for the St. Michael's School. Jaria Hoyt, she was part of that relay winning team. So Jaria Hoyt gets the baton first, and that will put St. Michael ahead. Courage and Parry in there as well. Leicester Vaughan, Queen's College moving also. So for sure, St. Michael's School with this lead. I don't see... Well, I shouldn't say that because we remember what happened last time around with the Christchurch Foundation and Combermere. So as they go down the back stretch, is the St. Michael's School. Watch Lodge School, Anna. Lodge is really picking up the pace there.
They really are moving. They've already taken out 2 schools, Queen's College and the Leicester Vaughan School.
And now Courage and Parry is now in third.
Now they're in second position behind the St. Michael's School.
So the St. Michael's School coming up the straightaway. That's Jaria Hoyt. And who's going to run the next leg there for the St. Michael's School?
Danielle Scantlebury.
There we go. Scantlebury now handing over, getting the baton rather. And she's gone.
Yeah.
The Lodge School next.
Lodge is gone. Courage and Parry. Lodge seem to be going pretty slowly.
Leicester Vaughan in there.
Yeah.
I must say that this gap is about 60 meters now.
Yeah.
So it's all Danielle Scantlebury.
The St. Michael's School.
Danielle Scantlebury of the St. Michael's School at the 200-meter mark. She's all strides. Look at those strides from Danielle Scantlebury.
Yeah.
Beautiful runner to watch running.
She's all alone. Here comes the Lodge School. They're now putting on some speed.
Lodge is about at the 150 mark now, and St. Michael's School in the middle of the straightaway. And she's going to hand over. Danielle Scantlebury will hand over to
Rhea Hoyt.
Rhea Hoyt. Hoyt has the baton now. So she's gone. I don't think there will be any stopping the St. Michael's School from getting to the final. Actually, they have a title to defend. They're the winners from 2015. So let's see what will happen now as Rhea Hoyt heads down the back stretch. Beautiful strides. 250 meters to go. It's all Rhea Hoyt. It's all the St. Michael's School. And there'll be a battle on for that second, third, and fourth.
Yes, but the Lodge School seem to be pretty much in control of the second position. And that's Tamia Battershield for Courage and Parry in the third place. But the Leicester Vaughan School is closing fast. But it's all Rhea Hoyt.
And Rhea Hoyt now with 50 meters to go. The St. Michael's School, large and in charge. There will be no stopping them. So the St. Michael's School winning the girls 4x4 in the Frank Blackman zone. And here comes the second place team, the Lodge School. A good run there from that anchor leg for CP.
Yep, Tamia Battershield.
So Lodge will finish in second, Courage and Parry in third.
And the Leicester Vaughan in fourth.
And that's what you call literally running to the ground. They're that competitor from the Leicester Vaughan School. All the way across the line. Half of her body crossed the line. And so that completes the girls 4x400 meter relay. Actually, there's one more coming, Princess Margaret. So Princess Margaret coming in to finish now. And they will score some points. Remember, this is a championship, so everything here is for points. So they will score some points, and it's a good thing that they finish the race too. Once you finish, you'll get points. And I have to commend the PE staff, whoever is up there at Princess Margaret. They've done a good job today. Really showing that a little hard work and dedication can work wonders for you.
Surely
and so
it can pay off.
Anna, we are down to one race. The boys 4x4. This is going to be a hot one. Extremely hot one. And I think I have to line up for some interviews. But the boys, if we preview this boys 4x4, and let me at this stage welcome Perry Barnett, right on time for the 4x4. The boys in this one, the Alexandra School, the Lester Vaughan School, Darrell Jordan, Princess Margaret, Coleridge and Parry, the Lodge School, Queen's College, and the St. Michael's School. Wow, seems like we already have the final of that 4x4, Perry.
Exactly, Michael. And we all know that, especially with these guys, it doesn't matter who wins the overall championship. Sometimes it's all bragging rights who takes home this 4x4 title.
And in this case, I believe that all the first from this meet will count as zone records.
That's correct.
So therefore, and I was making the point throughout, both at the Esther Maynard zone and at the Frank Blackman zone, that I guess over time the kids will realize that this is a zonal championship for grabs, and there are records that they could hold. And that is one of the good things about this zone, because a guy may not be able to have a Bssac record, but he surely can have the Esther Maynard zone record or the Frank Blackman zone record.
And Michael, if we watch the on the 13s, those first year students, if you watch how they ran, most of them ran to the tape.
Yes.
Because they're accustomed to running in zone championships from the NAPSAP program. So that's already ingrained in their psyche.
Yes. So let's hope that will transfer then with the others, because we saw a lot of cases where people were holding up at the line. They were not running through the line, 5 meters to go. They're jogging. You can't have that, especially if they're time finals. But I'm quite sure we will not see any of that here in this 4x4. Anna?
Yes, we won't. I can guarantee that we won't. And I am expecting good things from the Lodge School, the St. Michael's School, Lester Vaughan School, and Queen's College. We will see. You can't discount Coleridge and Parry.
Well, the thing is, you have to look at with relays. One person, if a team has one strong leg, sometimes, especially in 4x4s, it doesn't mean anything. And I know if we're talking about Coleridge and Parry, that strong link there is going to be Jonathan Jones, for sure.
Jones, for sure.
But if you look at the Lodge School team, the makeup of the Lodge School team, Shems Ford,
yes.
We have the twin, the Marshall boys, 3 of them in there, and you can just throw some other person in there who can probably bring back the baton in about 50 seconds or so, because I guarantee you that the Marshall boys will be able to split about 48 points.
That's correct, Michael. 47, 48 points.
Yes.
Those 2 guys are phenomenal, unique.
So if we look at the record set last year, the Bssac record, 3:13. Sorry, it was not set last year. It was set in 2011 by the Ellerslie team of 3:13.77. That's a lot of running, guys.
Yes, remember those guys? They call themselves the Blacker Boys.
Yes. Antonio Masco was part of that.
Yes.
Who else was on that team? You can remember? I know Masco was one. Nicholas Deschamps,
right?
Those 2. I think Christopher Davis might have been part of that squad as well. But that was a real bomb squad. They went on to the Payne Relays and made it to the final in the 4x4. And Lodge School won the event last year in a time of 3 minutes 17.48 seconds. And we'll see how they will fare this time around. Of course, the thing is for these guys to advance to the finals. And of course, next Friday, probably around the same time, we will be here calling the Bssac 4x4 final.
Yes, we will.
And that will be a big one.
I just remember last year, Michael, the Commonwealth School, they were second in the relay as well, in a time of 3 minutes 20.69 seconds. So
yep, so this is going to be a big one.
As we see the guys coming out, at Alexandra School.
Look at the Leicester Vaughan team.
Hassani
Lowe and Kenton Brown. What do you think? Do you think these guys have enough left?
That's another thing we need to look at, Michael. These guys have been going at it for these 2 days, and especially Hassani Lowe. He had the hurdles, he had some of the jumps and stuff.
Wow. So I guess what we thought we would have seen in the 4x4 is completely different, because if you look at the Lodge School makeup,
Miguel Rochester,
only one of the twin running here in this 4x4.
Yes.
So maybe the next one is not as fit, and that, I guess that's the point that you were just about to make, Perry.
Yes, if they're going for the whole day, the coach has to make the determination.
Exactly.
To save the athlete, maybe hold him back for the finals.
Yes,
right.
But those who are the substitutes will need to do enough to get
to the final.
To the final.
But Lower School still has a good makeup there. One of the Marshall twin. You see Miguel Rochester, he's starting. Miguel Rochester is becoming on leaps and bounds.
Correct. You are correct.
So
this team here,
it looks as if they're stacking the deck early, Michael. Miguel Rochester to Marshall.
To the Marshall.
Right.
Wow. Well,
we see Jonathan Jones will be running the second leg for.
I think he's going to be running the anchor leg. Yes, he's out there on the field.
Leg.
Yes, he will be running the anchor leg. It would
for
be
Courage and Parry.
I don't think if I was a coach that I would put him to run second. Not with. He's a guy who will bring the team right back into the picture. And I would probably save him as well for my anchor leg.
Yes.
I don't think I'll put him anywhere else but anchor. Unless my team was strong.
Well, that's a good point. Like I said, it's called for a lot of strategizing, so we have to wait and see which coach, which general has his troops marshaled correctly.
Yes, it's all about strategy here now in this 4x4. So if we could give the lane assignments for this one. Perry, you can go ahead. Give the lane assignments.
Okay, we have in lane 1, the Alexandra School. In lane 2, Leicester Vaughan School. In lane 3, Dow Jordan Secondary. Lane 4, Princess Margaret. Lane 5, Courage and Parry. Lane 6, the Law School. Lane 7, Queen's College. And in lane 8, looks like St. Michael's School.
Yes, so we have it there. Those teams all lined up and ready to go in the under 20 boys 4x4, and they have been asked to return here. We're now getting a little drizzle. Actually, what I thought was a drizzle are some very hard drops. No more drizzles, hard drops.
Showers of blessing, Michael.
Yes. So we will have to do some shutting down here of our stuff. Don't want to get our equipment wet. As we get ready now for the 4x4. So the understarters orders. And we have a good start now to the boys 4x400 meter relay. So the Alexandra School, Leicester Vaughan moving early. So the Leicester Vaughan moving rather early in this one. As they go down the back stretch, we can see Queen's College making an early move as well.
There's also Courage and Parry. The Law School is now starting to make his move. That's Miguel Rochester now starting to make his move.
Making a move early. And these guys will have to set themselves up so that the second legs can get out. Remember, the second legs will run the first 100 in lanes and then break on the inside.
But Courage and Parry looks good as well.
So we are watching it now.
Queen's College
Who will hand over first? Jamal Burke ran a good leg for QC. It looks like CP in there and Lester Vaughn on the inside. So Lester Vaughn on the inside. Oh my, look at the Marshall lad there for the Lodge School.
Yep.
He knows he has to go,
Yes,
Michael.
he has to go. Hassani Low, he's looking quite comfortable for Lester Vaughn though. The Marshall lad took a long time to cross over into lane 1. Wonder if that is a strategy he would have employed. Look out, Anthony Hoyt Small running that second leg for QC.
Yes, he's one that also factors into the equation.
Yes, we did not. Yes, and coming up for QC on that third leg will be Alkins. So some young blood being mixed up in here. So Anthony Hoyt Small running a very good leg there. So Alkins now for QC, the Lodge School, Coleridge and Parry. Oh my, Kenton Brown for Lester Vaughn. I think he's going to bring them right back into the picture. So one is gone. Oh my goodness, look at Kenton Brown go. So he's taken down one. Looking for the second and the third, buying his time. I love that strategy there. He's just buying his time there. Now remember, this is a 1 and 2 man. So this is the best strategy. There he goes.
There he goes now.
Oh my. And Lodge School pursuing.
He's taking Law School with him.
Wow. A beautiful leg there from Kenton Brown.
To
wow.
Brenda.
But look out. Jonathan Jones is going to be anchoring for
Lester Vaughn School.
the Coleridge and Parry, but he'll have a lot of work to do. I can tell you that. So Kenton Brown, a beautiful leg there for Lester Vaughn. And here comes the Lodge School next.
You see.
And Jonathan Jones is in fourth position.
Let's see what he does.
Let's see if he has enough legs. So down the backstretch, Lester Vaughn leading. The Lodge School in second. Third is Queens College. And here comes Jonathan Jones. Oh my, Jones is gonna. Will Jones eat them up?
He will.
He has one eaten.
He will.
He has two eaten. And he's running a lot on the outside. He's going for Lester Vaughn. Will he catch Lester Vaughn?
I think he
the
can,
entire
Michael.
stadium are on their feet. Will he catch Lester Vaughn? Here he comes. Jonathan Jones from fourth to third. He has done it. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a run there. Jonathan Jones, Coleridge and Parry. QC in second, Lester Vaughn in third, the Lodge School in fourth. What a run there. Wow.
St. Michael's now finishing.
Wow.
What a run from Jonathan Jones. Coming from fourth position in the third leg.
My goodness.
First. Wow.
I am out of breath here.
Whoa.
Perry, it seems that I ran that 4x4 myself.
He has me speechless, Michael.
Wow, what a run there. I wonder if anyone got the split for Jonathan Jones.
I think the other schools, the Lodge schools and this Lester Vaughn, their PE teachers were banking on the fact that it would start the deck early.
Yes.
That they wouldn't have him to contend with.
So they could have had a gap.
Yeah, but that gap never really came.
Yeah.
And that gap was non-existent when it came to Jonathan Jones. With a runner the caliber of Jonathan Jones, you needed in excess of 50-60 meters on him, because you saw the Lester Vaughn lad was going up the back stretch when he got it, and he caught him around here by the final 100.
What a run there.
As you
what
said,
a run.
Michael, excellent. It was.
We will definitely have to show that will be
strategized by the.
There they come.
There they come.
The lads from the Lester Vaughn.
Yeah.
Sorry, from Coleridge and Parry. That's a bomb squad there. I'm sure the coaches now are going to go back to the drawing board.
The question is, Michael. If these other teams that they've beaten gets into the finals, and they bring their top guns, does Coleridge and Parry have enough to hold them off in the finals?
I believe that Coleridge and Parry might be able to do it.
Don't forget, we didn't see Shenford for the law school. We didn't see the other Marshall.
Well, let's put it this way. Next Friday, around this time, we'll be out of breath again.
Towns will be wagging, Michael. Towns will be wagging.
But that CP squad, wow.
A beautiful run from
and that guy is full of talent. Jonathan
Jones.
Full of talent.
We'll remember his name for
a while. So he joins the ranks of Antonio Masco.
He does.
Oh my, phenomenal runner here. And I believe he's trying to do 4 events as well here at the championship. So for sure. Perry, you would have missed people like Sarah Bell, who incidentally became the Victrix Ludorum at this meet.
Just as
she won the 80-meter hurdles, the 200-meter hurdles, the 400 meters, and the high jump, I think it was.
Well, I
4 events.
I saw the 200 hurdles. I was watching the stream. So I was able to see that. And I was very impressed with the way she ran. And her hurdling technique.
Lovely.
Is exceptional for a last that she's on.
That just started.
She just started. She's at 13.
Yes, and she did tell me that she
loves.
She said she likes hurdling. It seems as though she enjoyed hurdling.
Yeah,
so that will argue well for the future for our hurdlers and definitely for Sarah Bell, who we saw with loads of talent from the primary school level.
Yes, and I'm very glad to see she would recovered from that injury she picked up in her final knapsack competition. It's always heartening to see when the athletes recover, and not only just recover but do well.
Yeah, so what we'll do, I have a couple of interviews to get going. We're going to still keep streaming. So what you guys can do is probably look to see, well, you will get the scores. You will give the folks the scores. I'm trying to see if we can pull up this 4x4 results to see how fast those boys ran. Actually, it is up already. 3:21:42.
3:21:42 on Courage and Parry. Whoa.
3:21. So what I will do, Perry, is go down below here. You can give the results of that, and then you can search for the overall results. So you can give them as we get ready to wind down the coverage of the Frank Blackman zone for Bssac 2016. Some great track and field action here at the National Stadium we saw. And the parents enjoying themselves over the past 4 days. Lots to shout about. But we can't help but say that lad from Coleridge and Parry, surely an outstanding runner. I'm sure someone would have that split from Jonathan Jones there. So what I'm going to do now, Perry, I'm gonna let you, Perry, give the results of that 4x4. You can give the results of the 4x4, and you can look up the final points tally for the girls and the boys while we get set here for some interviews and to wind down this broadcast.
Thank you, Michael. And the results of that final 4x4, the boys open 4x4 relay. And 8th position, the Doral Jordan Secondary School, 3 minutes 57.35 seconds. In 7th position, the Alexandra School, 3 minutes 39.82 seconds. 6th position was the team from Princess Margaret Secondary, still holding their own, 3 minutes 37.06 seconds. 5th position, the St. Michael's School, 3 minutes 30.96 seconds. And 4th, surprisingly, the team from the Lodge School, 3 minutes 26.58 seconds. And in 3rd position, the Lester Vaughan School, 3 minutes 23.41 seconds. In 2nd position, the Queen's College, 3 minutes 22.49 seconds. And in 1st position, beating Queen's College by 1 second, 1.09 seconds, Courage and Parry, 3 minutes 21.42 seconds. And we're just going to try our best to get the final points tally, so that we can keep you abreast as to who the inaugural zone champions are. But while we get that sorted out, we're going to switch over to Michael. We're going to switch over to Michael so that he can run his interviews.
Yes, thank you very much, guys. And we're right here on the track, actually, right at the finish line, right where these Coleridge and Parry boys did it. This team here from Coleridge and Parry, victorious in the 4x400 meter relay for boys. We're going to ask these guys to introduce themselves and say which leg they ran. Starting right over here.
My name is Brennan Hoyt. I ran first leg.
Next.
My name is Rashim Griffith. I ran second leg for Coleridge and Parry.
Next.
My name is Shaquille and I ran third leg.
My name is Jonathan Jones and I ran the ankle leg.
Great. So you guys coming into this event, I believe most people did not have you as one of the top favorites. Do you think so?
In a way, yes. But the ones that knew us, they knew that we were contenders.
Okay. And what was your game plan coming into the 4x4? What was the plan?
The plan was to try and run my heart out. But I didn't believe that I did that well because the 204 hurdles drained me. So I just come out here and ran as hard as I can.
And second leg?
Well, my plan was to catch who was ever in front of me and give out the baton as fast as I could to my teammate.
And third leg?
Well, I could have run better, but I had to run 400 and 800 this morning, so I just ran my best.
So that hurt you. And Jonathan?
My plan was just to run as good as possible. I felt comfortable in the race up to the last 200 meters, and that's where I had to put in most of my effort.
I see. And your time was 3:21. Do you think that that's going to be good enough to win the final come next week?
In the finals, there's no way we run that time again. We will run faster because we won't be as drained as today.
Okay, so most of you guys will be pretty fresh then.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so we're going to get out the rain. Thank you very much. Congratulations to you. And we'll see you next week in the final.
That's it.
Great. So there you have it. The guys from the Coleridge and Parry School, victorious. A wonderful leg there from young Jonathan Jones. And I wish someone had that split from him there. Probably 47 low or 46 high. But we'll get someone, sure, with a split. So it's back over to you guys.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the crib club. You're young and you need to save money with the crib club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you when you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club. More than just money with the credit union crib club.
Yeah. It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club.
It's more than just money.
Home development with the crib club. You're young and you need to save money with the crib club. Savings have value and sustainability. So listen, children, show some discipline. It is beneficial for you when you save, you see the value.
It's more than just money.
Join the credit union crib club. More than just money with the credit union crib club.
Yeah.
So, Andrew, tell us about I know we had an interview with Dave Small at the beginning who told us about the format. So far, tell us how the format has been, this new format, how is it working?
We think it's been working reasonably well. At this point in time, there's great excitement with regards to Springer and Christchurch Foundation.
Yes.
We have not had a school run this close to Foundation in the last however many years. So we think it brings a little bit more excitement to the meet. And we also look forward to what will happen in the championship round next week, Thursday and Friday.
Right. And as you would want to, I would allow you to explain to the viewers the fact that there's a championship within a championship.
Yes, by going to the two-zone format, we will declare zone winners here today. However, this is just part of the overall championship. In our discussions and looking to breathed some new life into the meet as well, because placed into this unique situation with the unavailability of stands, we made the decision to go to the zonal competition. That in itself, we think, has allowed us to breathe new life into this championship. We thought that it was time for a rebirth. Hopefully we will be keeping this format even if we have the stadium facility back, because we think it brings a lot more.
Y'all understand what we want, right? So we starting with
excitement, and those of us who are older will remember the days of championships like this at the secondary.
So here we go with we have a number of students here that we'll be talking to. These athletes did extremely well over the past 2 days at the Frank Blackman zone of the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. So we'll start with Jamal Burke. You can tell us what school you represent and what sporting events you participated in.
Good evening. I'm from Queen's College and I took part in the 100, the 400, shot put, and both relays for the under 17 division. I'm not too sure why I came overall in the 100. I had the third fastest time in the 400. I came fourth in shot put, and my team was successful in coming through in both relays.
Good afternoon, my name is Ken Brown from the Lastivon School. I took part in the 100 meters, 200 meters, 4x1 and 4x4. I won the 100 meters and 200 meters with the fastest time. And my under 20 division team is going into the 4x1 final with the fastest time.
My name is Asanilo from the Lastivon School. I competed in the 100, the 110 hurdles, the 400 hurdles, and both on the 17 relays. I came second in the 100, second in the 4, and second in the 110. I became third overall inside the 4x4.
My name is Romario Marshall. I competed in the 4, 8, and 15. I did not sure what I placed in the 4 because of my time, but I placed second in the 15 and third in the 800. I did not run the 44 relay because of a few My name is Akim Marshall. I represent the law school in the 4, 8, 15. I ran the fastest time overall in the 400 meters on the 20 boys, and third overall in the 1500 and second in the 800 meters. I'm looking forward to the finals, and we have qualified for both relays, 4x1 and 4x4, and we're going through the finals.
Thank you guys very much. As you saw, some very outstanding athletes who we will see back next week here at the National Stadium. And probably our most outstanding athlete of the meet for the Frank Blackman zone, young Jonathan Jones. Jonathan, tell us about that record-breaking 800 meters, 151 point.
To me, I could have run a lot better, but the marshals really pushed me. It was surprising that he went out so hard for the first lap. I was looking for a more relaxed first lap and then a harder second lap for sure. But that helped to push me toward the record.
Okay. Did you come into the race planning to break the record or just to run to qualify for the next round?
At first, I was just planning to qualify for the next round, the finals next week. But after feeling the pace, I realized that this could be record pace. So I decided to stick with it and run it straight through.
Okay, I know you've been running some fantastic times for the year. Tell us a bit about your training.
My training, well, first of all, I'm coached by Mr. Leo Garns and Mr. Amar Armstrong from the Courage Park School. And they train me very hard, and it is all a blessing to train under them.
Yes. Okay, because I know I interviewed you 2 years ago. I don't know if you recall that interview when you said to me that you weren't concerned about Carifta then and that you were going to go back to the drawing board and prepare for Carifta. You remember that interview?
I remember that interview. That was my first year into track and field.
Exactly.
And at the time, they were selecting me for the Carifta team. I didn't qualify for any of the events. I came very close to, but I did not qualify. So in my mind, if I didn't qualify, I'm not going. I wanted to qualify, so I went by the drawing board, trained hard for the other year. qualified that year and got 2 medals.
2 medals.
I know this year I've qualified in 4 events for the Crifter Games.
I was very impressed with you then, the fact that you said you did not want to go to Carifta unless you had met the qualifying standard, and I knew from then that this was a guy who was really dedicated and would have done some great things. So congratulations to you. What events would you like to do? I know you have to, of course, have some conversation with your coach, but what events would you really like to do at Carifta this year?
My main events I would love to do are the 800 meters and the 1500 meters.
And although you qualified in the 4 and the 3000, I know it's going to be very hard for you to do 4 at Carifta.
4 at Carifta would be very hard. It is not impossible, but it would be very hard to get good performances in all the events.
Yes. So those 2, would you be looking to just win gold, or?
I want to go for both Carifta records.
What are those records?
The record for the 800 meter is currently 151.50 or so, and the 1500 meter, that record is 4 minutes and 1 second, and this season I already ran 3 minutes and 59 seconds. So you know, it's very possible for me to break that record.
Good. So that sounds really good, and we want to wish you all the best next week. Get lots of rest, of course, and prepare yourself for next week, Thursday and Friday, and then from there on, we'll follow you through to the Carifta Games.
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
Great. So there we have it. Jonathan Jones, one of his colleagues, will be coming to join us now. Rasheem Griffith. Rasheem, tell us about your Bssac experience this year.
Well, my Bssac experience so far was tremendous for me because I'm running faster, and the training I'm putting in is starting to pay off.
Okay, and you're training with which club?
Well, Elite Distance.
Elite Distance. So Jonathan Jones is your teammate?
Yes, please.
Clubmate?
Yes, please.
Right. So what is so special about this year for you?
Well, this year, I'm second year on the 17, and this year I should step up on top. Well, for all my events, actually.
Okay. Have you set your sights on the Carifta Games as yet?
Yes, please.
Have you qualified?
Well, I'm slightly off, but I'll try.
And in what events?
The 400 hurdles.
What time did you do?
Well, I ran 54:53. Yeah, and that's like, well, to me, I'm 0.03 seconds off. So.
Okay.
Yes,
well, we look forward to some good stuff from you next Thursday and Friday at the finals. We want to wish you all the best, and as well as Coleridge and Parry School, who they're doing quite well. You think so?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Great. Congratulations to you. Thanks a lot for that interview with us, and we wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
And our final interview now will be Mr. Dave Small, the championship director. And Dave, after interviewing those 2 lads from Coleridge and Parry, I know you are very happy as an alumni of Coleridge and Parry School. How is the whole team doing?
Well, I know the boys are gonna did well, and I will report to the CP crew. That is the chat group from back in the 70s when I was an athlete, and they will be more than happy to celebrate with the guys in the traditional way that us CPNs celebrate.
Yeah, so give us your views now from the other side. As the championship director, we have now completed the Esther Maynard zone, we've completed the Frank Blackman zone, we've completed our very first time with this format. Your thoughts?
I think, and I will echo what I've been hearing as I pass around, because I do visit all the pockets in the stadium, and people, they love this format, they're excited about it, because they see that it brings competition a lot closer, you know, and that the gap is not as wide. And what it does, it sets up next week for what we can say an excited and a brilliant experience. Because now the discussion is, was Zone 1 better than Zone 2, and so on. So now we're gonna, at the end of today, and then between now and next week, we will have the conversations and the arguments, and then we will prove the point.
Great. So we will continue our discussion. We are having some showers there, so we're just gonna ease this way. Yes, so we're gonna continue here. So I have a question for you. In terms of the zone, will there be zone records now? Now that we know that this is probably gonna stay, this format is gonna stay. All the first places then will be zone record holders.
Well, generally that would be the case. What all first places would now
Mhm.
establish zone records.
Good.
And if there was a situation, we could have established a Bssac record also.
Right.
But I don't think we had any Bssac records today.
We did have
we did
one
one
today with Jonathan Jones with the 800.
Right. So so Jonathan would now have the zone record along with the Bssac record.
Right. So you will find that occurring in some cases.
Yes.
And then I have another question for you. I noticed that you did not have a closing ceremony for each of the zones where the victor and victrix will dorm, the division champions, the champion school male and female could be crowned in front of the spectators, and definitely to have the whole euphoria that comes with the crowning of champions at the end of a competition. Why was that not in place? And what is the plan for these athletes to be awarded?
Well, the plan would be they're going to be rewarded at next week's closing ceremony. So our zone champions, zone champion school, and divisional champions will be given their honors next week at the closing ceremony.
Okay.
So we're not forgetting them, but we thought maybe it might be best when we probably expect a larger crowd and present them at that time.
Okay, I see. So all in all, I guess the committee is pleased then with this new format.
Yes, I believe so. Like I said, I haven't heard any dissenting voices.
Great.
And I think all we need to do now is I will do a review with the PE teachers and with the committee, and then we will look and see what areas we can tweak, what changes we can make, and then hopefully for 2017, when I suspect that we will be under the same conditions at the stadium.
I suspect the same.
That we would now have a lot better championship, and one that is more, I guess, more well-rounded, spectator-friendly, athlete-friendly, viewer-friendly, because you guys are doing a bang-up job with your streaming.
Great.
And I expect to see you guys again streaming next year. Maybe you will know how you can make it bigger next time.
Yes, we have some ideas already.
Right, so we would expect then that every avenue will be improved. So overall, I expect that we will be, Commonwealth said, upwards and onwards, something like that. What did they used to say?
Well,
something like that.
I won't use Commonwealth slogan here at all. Nevertheless, we want to thank you very much, and I think the 4 days very exciting. We saw some good talent as usual, and we look forward to next Thursday and Friday for the finals.
All right, thanks, Michael.
Thank you. And now I will bring Perry in as we get ready to close off our broadcast of the first ever Estimator Zone and Frank Blackman Zone. Perry, your thoughts on the format?
Well, being exposed to the zonal format as a primary school coach and PE teacher, I like it. I love it a lot, and I see the need for it at the secondary school. And as we realize, dominant schools are not. They may be winning, but they're not that dominant. They're like, look at this as a scenario. Springer School actually 16 points.
Yes.
Right. Normally by now they would be like some 150 points ahead of everyone else. So it bodes well for the future of secondary school track and field athletics. I'm heartened to hear that it will happen. They will continue along this vein. I think they need to give it some time to grow, some time to develop, and as it goes through the process, like in NATSAC, it should evolve into a bigger and better meet each year.
Yes, for sure. So with those words, then on behalf of the Sports.bb crew, Cinestreamtv, want to thank everyone for their contribution to making this broadcast a success. Of course, we'll be back on stream next Thursday and Friday, where we will bring you the final 2 days and determine who will be the champions of Bssac 2016.
Today's coverage of the 2016 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is made possible with kind sponsorship from the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Sagicor Financial, Burger King, Purity Bakeries, Ynet, Sunal Technology Solutions, Acronite, and Tropical Computers Limited.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Freshly prepared tradition, and every bite perfection.
With 100% beef, flame grilled over real flames, great tasting, high quality, affordable food, and our speedy service.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK. Them to your satisfaction, and we have our selections.
Family-friendly dining at any of our 4 locations, and we cater to children's parties on Sundays at Sky Mall.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, fresh all day at BK.
When your kids fall, you're always there to pick them up. Sagicor wants to do the same for you. Introducing Life Protector, an invaluable policy that provides you with a lump sum payment should you be diagnosed with a critical illness. With added financial flexibility to keep your family's future bright, we'll provide a helping hand when you need it most. For more details, contact a Sagicor advisor today. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
It's more